All right. Test, test, test. Is this thing on? If you're in the chat, please let me know if my audio is bad or if it's good. All right, so we're starting off with something called the Bag Eliminator Challenge. And we have the third place game and the finals is what we're going to be watching. The third place game, or I'm sorry, the way this game works, actually I'll wait for the chat to fill up. Got a couple people coming in. All right, cool. What's up, guys? All right, cool. So we're doing something called Bag Eliminator Challenge. And I don't think these bags are live just yet. What happens is when you miss a bag off the board, that bag's just out of play. And you can't use that bag anymore. So it's kind of a weird game, but they're basically playing a singles match or a singles game. And if you miss a bag off the board, it's gone. Okay, so if you miss a bag off the board, it's gone. You can't play with it again. So you just have to play with 3 bags for the rest of the match. And I haven't been watching any of this yet. So I'm kind of curious to see how it goes. I think this bag is live. We got a couple of elite players, I think. Kevin Meza and Reef Woodson. This event is not sanctioned by any league. It's because it's such a weird game. And after this little, we'll finish up this tournament. And after that, we're going to go to a doubles tournament. And it's a TCL doubles tournament. And we've got Sammy Soto sitting in the king seat of the Bag Eliminator Challenge. And the winner of this game is going to face him. So we'll have those 2 games. Then we'll go into our night or evening of doubles. Oh, you can turn it back on then. Yeah. All right, cool. We haven't quite figured out the vibration of the overhead camera. But that's on our to-do. Try to figure out the vibration issues. Landon, why aren't you here, bro? You should be here. Are you at some other cornhole tournament? I'm pretty sure we're live. So if these guys miss a bag, the bag goes off the board. They can no longer play with it for the remainder of the game. And so there, ordinarily Kevin would shoot it because he's an air mailer. Now he's thinking, do I shoot it? Do I? Because he would normally. That's what's game right there. Little and one opportunity. Nope, just boards it. And honestly, if I had a criticism for this game, this style of game, that's it right there, man. You want to encourage people to shoot it, make it exciting, make it fun, and looks like you're discouraged from going for the airmails, because if you miss the airmail and that bag goes off the board, then you can never use that bag for the remainder of the match, which is, that's what they call it, Bag Eliminator Challenge. Reef starts off with a nice blocker. Kev bullies it out of the way pretty nicely. Reef goes with his roll bag, money. Kev goes for the push, kicks his bag off left. Ooh, can Kev do a little reverse cut action? Almost brought it in. Reef closes it for 10-10. Nice little round right there. I tweaked the audio a little bit so that we won't get as much background music. We're getting copyright strikes. Right. So, better. It looks like Kevin could get a couple points here. Maybe 4. Oh, clogs, but Reef is, that's what they call better than in. 4 points for Mr. Meza. Meza's off to a 4-0 lead. What's up, everybody? Thanks for joining the Texas Cornhole Show. This is the Bag Eliminator Challenge, third place game. The winner of this game is going to go on and face Sammy Soto. Nice collection by Kev there. And a big old blocker. Goes for a roll, doesn't hit it. Kev's probably going to block again here. Yeah, that's what he does. Now, does Reef shoot it? Because it's risky. Or he has to give up 2. I think he goes for the shot. He goes for the airmail, misses it. Okay, this is what is important here. So today, or now, Reef only has 3 bags. So you're going to see Kevin throw 2 bags in a row. I don't know if it's the first 2 or the second 2. Or the last 2. Or if Reef would get to choose. Kind of interesting. Reef got to choose. And tempting for Kevin to shoot this. I mean, he's got a free bag. Just goes for the push, knocks it in. He gets 3 points because Reef doesn't have 3 bags. Or doesn't have 4 bags. That's what they're calling the Eliminator Challenge. Bag Eliminator Challenge. Kind of fun, you know, something different. Different way to play cornhole, new way to play. This is the 3rd place game. Winner of this game goes on to play Mr. Sammy Soto. Kevin pins Reef's bag a little bit there. Pretty well. And Kev sneaks in for another 3-piece. He's running away with it. Anybody got any ideas of how to add a damper to a camera mount? Let me know. You know, and I think kids sometimes wear their emotions on their sleeves, and I think once Reef lost that bag, he figured game's kind of over. Like, to me, from my perspective, at least. Oh, Kev can get a lot of points here, and he does. It's like Kevin is throwing the dude from Big D. Looks like that bag will make it to the championships. Then Reef is throwing a center bag. I'm not sure what it is. I'm going to guess Elvis. I think Reef's throwing the center Elvis. That one's off the back, and that's going to do it. Reef throws his bag out of turn. That's a penalty. Game over. Kevin Meza advances to the championship match, and Kevin's going to have to face the only ACL Pro in the building, Mr. Sammy Soto. Sammy's been beating up people around here for a while now. All right, so yeah, we'll have the finals of the Bag Eliminator Challenge, and then we'll roll into doubles. Got a lot of studs in the house. It should be a lot of fun to watch these guys play. We have a lot of, or one pro, and then a whole bunch of the Texas Cornhole League elite players. A lot of them are in the house. Kevin's just chilling and waiting for a championship match. He was doing pretty good. So Kevin actually played Sammy once already in this tournament, and had him down 10-0. But then threw a bag off. He hit an airmail, or missed an airmail long, and Sammy beat him after that. I got the chat up. I figured out how to have the chat up at the same time, so easy for me to see the chat if you guys want to partake. Talk to me. Let me know what's going on, because it's just me today. Until people start busting out and hanging out and wanting to talk on the mic. At that point, I'll have something else to do besides talk to you guys. Peyton Matoska, what's up? What's up, bro? Hey, Peyton, where are you, man? Watching from Jersey. Tyler Herring, nice. Good to know. You guys are all the way down in Jersey watching us. Pretty cool. Yeah, man. So, Tyler, you've got kind of one of the phenoms, or the phenom, from the Texas Cornhole League, Sammy Soto. He's a rookie ACL Pro this year. He's on several people's lists for potential Rookie of the Year. I believe he has won an ACL Open already. He's got second place in one of them, in doubles, playing with, I think it's Jackson Gore. It's Jackson Gore is his doubles partner. Already got a win. So looks like this game's on. All right, if you just joined us, they're playing an interesting game here. It's called Bag Eliminator. And so the way you play that is it's a basic singles game. And if you miss a bag off the board, then the bag is gone. You don't get to play with that bag anymore for the rest of the match. Sammy Soto is calling Kevin out for crossing the line because that's what he was doing in their singles match. But this is not a TCL sanctioned event. So what are the rules? We don't have any house rules yet here at AJ's, but we're working on them. I know. So Kevin usually would start shooting airmails here because that's kind of his game. But in the bag eliminator challenge, if you miss a bag off the board, like Sammy's now here, Kevin can attack this bag and try to knock it off. And people are yelling at him to do it. He goes slick side, knocks Sammy's in. Sammy goes for a roll, doesn't get it. Now, here, what do you do if you're Kevin, you know? You shoot it. Almost worth trying to hammer Sammy's off the back, but he doesn't. There's a 4. That's a 4-6-2 to Sammy, and they still have 4 bags. Got a little bit of a shake on the camera, the overhead camera. Anybody have any ideas on how to cut that out? Peyton here in Waco. Cool, man. Sammy starts with a big blocker. Kevin completely misses. Now Sammy's just going to roll all of his bags in. Flex that one. Now he's looking at getting 4 points. Kevin starts off with a 6-point deficit. Waco, Texas. I think the Texas Cornhole League's coming to Waco, Texas. They're going to have a signature series event down there. Good news is both of these guys still have all of their bags in play. Ooh, Kevin went airmail on that one. Knocked his in. I mean, if you ask me, I think you're being a little too risky, a little too soon. Kevin's starting to shoot his airmails. I think in his mind, he's thinking I'm playing against Sammy, so I have to be hyper aggressive, and that's what he's doing. Got a blocker and a leave behind. Sammy goes for the cut around. Kevin pulled the slick side of the bag. He goes slick side splitter. Leaves 2 bags in front of the hole. I think Sammy's going to leave a blocker here. Kevin's going to have a decision to make. Room over there on the left. He's got to poke him. Goes up. Nice bag. Lands a little bit short, knocks his 2 in. He might get some points here. An airmail missed his bag off the back, and that's basically the game because Kevin Meza is going to have to beat Sammy Soto with 3 bags. I just don't think that's going to happen. Tough to beat Sammy with only 3 bags. Oh, yeah, I got a bunch of them, man. All right, I've got a request for some bags, so I'm going to go ahead and go get those while this game finishes up. Oh, now Kevin missed another one. All right. Now we are going to have doubles. I walked away. I'm pretty sure Sammy finished that one off. We're going to take some pictures and then get doubles underway. Hey, Reef. Hey, Reef. Those pink ones I got to get back. Okay. Well, I make bags, and that means people come up to me and ask me for bags a lot. Happy to help when I got them. All right. Let's see here. I got to get the scoreboard going. Got to get the link to the scoreboard. This is a TCL AB tournament. I'll explain what that means. I guess I'll explain what that means now. A's got to play with B's. But an A player could also be an ACL Pro or an Elite player. So it's really A plus or open and B. I'm not really sure how to phrase it. But AB is not exactly accurate because pros can play as A players. Jacob Adame, put Keone and Raymond on the main stage. All right, we'll put in a request. Yeah, Adam, I've been to the I remember that Waco. If it's the same place I went to last time, I don't remember it being very big. It's not as big as like Shreveport or Irving, but I don't know if that's true. It might be. They have had one in Waco before. Hey. Yeah, dude. I can't make TCL customs. Oh, sure. Which one? Send me which picture you want. Jacob, Raymond said no. He said, nah, we don't need to do that. Well, all right, let's look at some of the teams that are going to be playing tonight. Look at the favorites are probably, you know, Sammy Soto and Drew Dixon are a team. Got a combined 154 SPR. I was seeing if anybody's close to that. Yeah, actually, Reef Woodson and Keith Ledwig. All right, they get 70, 140, 153. All right, they're firing up the tournament. So I'll get my score widget. I have to email it to myself. Here, Scorolio. Boom. Spread the love, AJ's TCL AB doubles. All right. Once they kick this off, we'll have some games. Not sure what the format is of this tournament. I would just assume it's like all the other ones. 4 games in the rounders, and then it goes to bracket, double elimination. Usually are. All right, AB doubles kicking off. Not relate, but there's been a lot of cornhole going on at AJ's today. Oh, cool. This will be a fun one to watch. We got a AC or TCL Elite player, Zeb Smith. playing with Luke Anderson, and Luke Anderson has been in some finals of big TCL events. So we have those two players against John Bailey and Carlos Guzman, and I haven't seen John Bailey play a lot. Carlos I know pretty well. He's a good player. Looks like rounders are starting. Looks like Cody Brooks got some money. Guess you guys can't see it, but quite a few pictures being taken. Here's the other room at AJ's. Packed house today. There's some other views. These aren't very good. I should program the camera a little bit better. But yeah, full house, man. It's looking pretty good. Got a lot of different tournaments. There's a competitive tournament. There's an AB tournament. Lots of cornhole going on today. Sports. Sure, we are. I think this is just a down and back here. I don't think they've actually started playing. That goes for the backside airmail. Doesn't sweat it, so I'm almost certain that he is not live. So, all right. Asking for one more. I think they might have said yes. No. Carlos said negative. Getting up the scores, and they're going to get started. So on the right, you got John Bailey. On the left, you got Luke Anderson, who's been hitting the gym. He did not used to be that buff. Protein shakes and barbells. Still has the same motion he had years ago. Got a little bit of a shaky overhead, but that's one of the projects I'm working on. How can we fix that? I think it's got to be a hardware solution because that is the camera that loses sync. Nice bully bag by Carlos there. Carlos on the left, Zeb on the right. Carlos, I believe, is an A player. Recently promoted. And Zeb is a player that we all expect to see ACL Pro at some point. Cornhole very seriously, he plays a lot. Oh yeah. Which one do you want? All right. Looks like John got a few. We'll see how Luke's throwing. You know, it's pretty interesting to watch Luke play. Used to play quite a bit. Haven't seen him around for a long time. Maybe he's taking a little bit of a break. I don't know. Maybe. You playing, Frank? You playing today or tonight? Oh, nice. What are you ranked? Yeah, it's hard to find those. When you're a B player, it's hard to find those pros and elites. Who are you playing with tonight, Cody? Oh, that's right, Baron. That'd be a good one. Maybe. All right. Looks like Zeb got a few points there, giving Luke the first bag right down the middle. John Bailey misses. Haven't really seen John play very much lately either, but that's just because I'm not in his area. Plays over in Rockwall. Side rails that one. Looks like Luke's going to pick up 3 points if John does. Zeb and Luke out to an early lead. All right, Carlos is stepping out slick. Big bag, nice collect. Really great bag by Zeb also steps out slick and hits his bag. These guys are playing some pretty good cornhole. Fast. Asking me blocker. Carlos gonna do for 10-10. George Washington. What's up, everybody that's tuning in? Thanks for tuning in. There's a lot of cornhole on the old internet tonight. Got an ACO in Clarksville. Major. Got an ACO. Got 5 at AJ's. Just tuning in. This is an AB Texas Cornhole League tournament. And quite a lot of talent in the house. Got a pro, got a lot of elite players. Boom! Big backside airmail. Anderson, definitely a guy that'll hit it. Nice big push by Bailey. Just sloppy beginning, but a decent. Oh, the mic is cutting in and out. I am. Did you want to get on the mic? Well, if you do, put it on. Got to figure out if my noise gate. Like the real deal right here. Take the hat off. Actually, I'll just delete all of them. All right, I've turned off all of the noise gates. But the problem with that is YouTube will end up muting the video because the background music. So. And you know, I had a voice isolation going on the Mac, but I don't have that on the PC. Big airmail by Anderson. Bailey goes slick side and misses. Oh, Luke hit a big shot. All right, putting on the mic, I've got the one and only Lone Star, Tye Thompson. What's up, Tye?
Not much. How are y'all?
I'm good, man. How'd you do in the earlier stuff?
I got second in my bracket for singles. The
Nice.
bag eliminator thing.
Who got first?
Cody Brooks was first.
Oh, right on, Cody. Good job. He's pretty good.
He threw great, yeah. And it's hard. Just if I go for an airmail and miss, and I'm kind of there's a bag off and I don't get it back, so it makes it hard.
So this is just so you know, Tye, we got to commentate on this screen here, not what you're seeing live.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
That's the screen we're commentating on. About half a second behind.
I gotcha. 10-10 wash.
Yeah. So Peyton Matoska, curious, what do you think of the audio now? Should I put the limiters back on, or is this okay with the background noise? Boom! Backside airmail. Man, Luke's hit a bunch of airmails this round, or this game. That one he misses a little bit.
He threw good yesterday. Him and Reef played together in AB. He was throwing good. My brother said I wasn't there. My brother was.
So is Luke Anderson back?
I don't know. He got bumped down to B, and now he's winning a bunch of ABs. There's another one.
I mean, I guess the
only
bump
one,
down
though.
to B, he's like, you know what? Let's just go play.
Yeah, might as well play. Try to
I
win
can play
some.
ABs now.
Exactly.
Who are you playing with tonight?
Juanito.
Ooh, nice. That's right. I already knew that.
So we'll see how that goes. I think we'll do pretty good. Or
Yeah.
did you change?
Yeah, I
change
turned the
sound?
mic
Okay.
sensitivity down just a
I
little
gotcha.
bit. Yeah, YouTube mutes the videos. What's going on, Swords Valley? Thanks for tuning in, man. We got a TCL AB tournament tonight with a bunch of talent in the house.
Zeb probably gonna go around.
Yep, goes right
Kind
into
of bunches
it.
up.
Leaves Carlos an opening. Carlos steps out just a little bit. Goes carpet side. Slugs up
Stops.
pretty
Not a
good.
bad bag.
Yeah, was Zeb gonna go crazy here and try to
I
go
think he's gonna
slick?
roll. I think if he pushes, it's gonna clog.
Yeah, he goes roll.
Ooh.
Misses.
Carlos could
Could
get
pick it
4
up,
here. Slick
yeah.
side right there.
I don't know if he could get 2 bags and squeeze in there.
Maybe.
He does step out slick.
Oh,
And he
yeah,
does
gets them
it.
both.
Let's go.
Good shot.
Big
Good shot
bag
by
by
Carlos.
Carlos Guzman.
20-9.
Yeah. Turn down the mic sensitivity just a little bit to try to get rid of some of that background noise. So let me know if that's working for you guys or not.
Back block. John gonna block my. Oh, good bag. Goes around it.
Luke pushes right into it.
Gonna stay sticky here. Kind of.
Oh,
Oh, that's a good bag.
That is a good
Not
bag.
much you can do
because-
really besides sit and hope he doesn't knock
Exactly.
one in. Oh, he goes. Oh, that's gonna do it.
All right,
Look at
John
him.
Bailey and Carlos Guzman.
Take that one home.
Yeah.
I guess we're doing 4
Oh,
rounders.
they actually lost. It was sorry, Zeb and Luke Anderson. Are we doing 4 rounders? I was
Yes,
wondering about that earlier.
It's 4 rounders. So
Yeah, if you're curious how all this stuff works, so the way I've got it set up is here are all these different scenes, right? All the different cameras and set up like that.
oh, okay.
You know, other room is kind of cool. Anyway, you tee up what you want to show on the right, and when you got what you like on the left, you just push transition, and it goes over to the right.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. All that stuff. We're still not up.
Cameron and Dylan versus PJ Egbert and Caden Powell.
I don't know why it says Caden. It's Clayton. I don't know if he typed his name in wrong when it said add team or whatever. Because
Yeah.
sometimes when you register on Cornhole, it'll make you say, like, add a team name.
Yeah.
So I think that's what happened is when he went to put his team name, he spelled his own name wrong or something.
Well, I would think it'd have to be the other guy. Maybe PJ registered
Oh,
him.
yeah, it could be PJ put it in.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. And put Caden instead of Clayton.
Yep. Who else is commentating? On the mic, I have the one and only Mr. Tye Thompson. Tye, you want to give anybody some tips about raising animals?
I mean, just got to take good care of them.
Yeah, well, do you take care of them? Don't they kind of
Like,
take care of themselves?
I mean, we feed and water every day. I mean, especially when it gets cold, when you really got to. Because, like, so steers, we try to grow as much hair on them as possible. Because, like, when we go to major shows, you, like, glue their hair and put, like.
Glue their hair?
Yeah, so, like, their legs, they'll have, like, I mean, one of my calves had probably an inch or two of hair on his legs.
All right.
So you glue it all up to make his legs look as big as possible. So, like,
All right.
throughout the year, my steers have 12 fans on them 24/7 pretty much. They have them on during the day.
That helps them grow a thicker coat?
The cooler they are, the more hair they're going to grow. So, like, the winter's good for them, but then during the summer, you got to make sure to try to keep them cool and stuff. That way, they can grow more hair. But then, you go to Fort Worth. Once you get done with Fort Worth, you'll go to San Antonio, and you have to shave all their hair off. And that's a slick show, so they don't have any
They
hair
call
in that
them
one.
slick shows?
Slick shows, yeah.
All right, Swords Valley says Tye. Would you rate yourself top 15 in Texas? We had a debate about this last week.
I mean, on a good day, I would say I can be up there. Depends. I wouldn't say I'm as consistent as some of the top players yet, but I can be and can't be. It's kind of on and off.
Well, do you have, like, cornhole plans in your life, or are you just having fun?
I mean, I think I'm going to try to go pro this next year at Worlds.
So you're going to do the
qualifier, because I won't go to enough opens this year to have points, so I'll probably end up just going to the qualifier.
Oh, so when you say next year, you mean this coming next
Yes,
one?
this coming year.
Right on, man.
Because me and Chase are going to run it back in advanced doubles. We got second to Grant and Sammy last year in our bracket, so see how that goes. But I'm going to try to go to fire school too, so I'll kind of have to see.
Is that to be a fireman? Is that what you
Yes. Yep, that's the goal, so see how that goes.
Well, we're live here, and
Oh, this is live?
I believe that is Dylan down there. Is that right?
Yes,
PJ?
that's Dylan. Cameron's down here. Cameron's
Alright.
gotten good pretty fast. He hadn't been playing, or I haven't seen him been playing for too long, and he's gotten pretty good.
Yeah.
I think this is live. Oh, no, that was live. You're
That
right.
was live, yeah.
Clayton then pick up 2.
Top 15. I mean, I could imagine you're in that level. I'm just trying to think of who the other 14 are. There's so many
There's a lot of
good,
them.
good players, you know?
I mean, there's
It's
a lot
also
of
hard to
them.
compare because you play in different leagues.
Yeah,
You've got
yeah.
all those guys like, you know, I'm thinking AJ and the guys who don't play in TCL.
Oh, yes. I mean, there's a ton of ACL people
Caleb,
from Texas.
Grindersleeve.
Yeah. Cameron's got one off the bat. Oh, no, Clayton has one off the bat.
Yeah. Oh,
He gets
wow.
7.
That's a big
7
piece.
spot.
That was
Yeah.
ugly. Let's
Clayton
see how
and
the
them
kid
are-
responds.
They throwing the Elvis? I think those are Elvises.
I think those are Elvis's,
And
yeah.
Cameron and them are throwing Kratos.
Yeah, basically same materials for everybody at home. These bags are made with the same materials.
Yeah.
Different template. The Kratos is a thinner, flatter bag.
Elvis has got a good bounce to it.
Yeah.
I do like those. That's why I threw in singles today.
Oh, yeah?
Can roll them real well. Oh, Landon said, who's your picks to win the whole thing?
For tonight, I'm going Sammy and Drew. So Drew's got a lot of experience under his belt, but he is a newer player. So the only doubt in my mind is, will that newness, like sometimes when you're newer and you haven't built up that consistency, you'll lose your pitch in a tournament and you can't find it, you know?
Yeah, like I mean, the last couple of times I've seen he's done great. I'm playing an AB with him on Friday.
Yeah.
Kevin's birthday.
Oh, I'm going to play out there. I'm playing
Yeah.
Cody Brooks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to go out there and play, which that's real close to me, so.
Yeah, not for me. I'm like, do I have to leave at 4:30 to like get there in time because the traffic jam between here and there?
Yeah. All right, I got to go play.
Hey, go
Got
get
to
him.
play Cody Brooks. We'll
Thanks
see
for
how this
joining me on the
goes,
mic.
so.
Appreciate it.
Yep, thank you.
All right, that's Tye Thompson. Landon, you got bumped down to what? You're a B now? Uh-oh. You guys can't see this, but there was a chair problem on the old court. B for life. Yeah, you and me too. You want to run a B with me, let me know, Landon. Although the truth is, I really just don't play that much. PJ's looking to get a bunch of points here. Oh, leaves a perfect little diamond blocker. What are you going to do now? Dylan. Oh, he goes roll. He goes roll bag. Misses left. For life. B for life. Yeah, K-Money's bounced back. He had that one bad round, but he's been doing pretty good since. That's Clayton Powell. People call him K-Money. As soon as I say his name, he misses. Announcer's jinx. My bad. Now here, do you just go in with it? Oh, he throws a big back load and rolls it in. That's what these kids do, man. They all just have a great roll bag, and it's frustrating. Is he going to do it again? Worst case, that was a big miss. Gives the old chest tap. My bad. That's on me. That's on me. All right. Let's see here. Let's see what we've got in this tournament. There it is. PJ's lining them up on the left side, giving Cameron a chance to get some points. Cameron leaves his blocker there with a beautiful roll bag. Oh, now he can go slick split, but he doesn't. He stays carpet. Oh, no, he went slick. Yeah, good bag. Looking to get 4 points if PJ can finish, but he doesn't. 6 big points. We got a game again. Ooh, wait. Kevin Meza and Dane Christmas have a monster combined PPR. So they're in it.
Hey, John, I'll take this black one. I seen the white one. Dane got one. I'll take this one.
All right, cool. $20.
Can I sell you Cash App or?
Yeah.
What's the best way?
Let's see. Venmo? You got Venmo?
Man, I don't have Venmo. This girl scammed me and I filed it, and then Venmo kicked me out because I said, well, y'all got fucking scammers on Venmo.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you. All right. Sold a hat. All right, so let's see here. What a miss. Cameron and Dylan jump out to, or not jump out. I think that it's been a pretty close match ever since they crossed double digits. PJ leaves a blocker. Ooh, Dylan misses. That can be 2 for PJ. He goes back block on himself. Dylan blocks nicely. Now PJ can shoot her airmail. He steps out slick. Ooh, that was a pretty good hit. Pretty good bag. He's still looking at stepping out. He's still living over on that corner. Let's see what he's got here. Boom. That's a lot of points there. I think that might be game. That is game. What's up, Drew Dixon? You're I think you're the favorite, playing with Sammy.
Well,
Hey, you want to put on the headset? Got some people watching. All right, so Drew Dixon's got the headset on it. He's teamed up with Sammy Soto, the ACL Pro, probably the favorite to win this tournament. How does that feel? You feeling any pressure?
not really pressure, just kind of making sure I play my role and do what I need to do on my end of the board. And just sending it over with total confidence is mainly what is going to hopefully end up happening, because obviously with Sammy on my team, there's not many people that can beat us if I hold my end on my side of the board. So my task isn't too hard, so hopefully I'm able to keep it under control.
All right. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You finally get finally. Have you played with Sammy before?
I have. I've played with him 2 other times. One time, it was in the first ever time I played with him, we played in the 16.8 PPR tournament when
Yeah.
I was still like the 7-7 range PPR. So we played in that. Lost our first game of bracket and came all the way back and double dipped. And then we played in one more
Oh, okay.
probably about a month ago at 10 Cup.
All right.
And
So
we
you're
got
pretty
third.
comfortable playing with them now.
I am.
It's not going to be your first ride.
Nah.
Man, looking at the ACL tournament, Noah Almanza, Gavin Cano versus Derek Holland and Alex Rawls on the TVs here.
Is it crazy to say that Riker is the oldest playing
Yeah.
in a match?
Yeah, I mean, look at all these kids, guys. I mean, and what's funny is all these kids are good. They're all A's and B's. I think most players in TCL, if I'm correct, I think most of them are C's.
Yeah, it goes like, I think it's C, then D, then B, and then I'm not sure about how big E is, but I know it's definitely C, then D. So
Now, I saw a knuckle bump, so I do believe we are live, and I've got the wrong view up. There we go. Riker starts us off. All right, who you got in this match? Who are you picking to win it?
As much as I took 2 of them here, I believe Clayton and PJ are the favorites to take this one.
You think Clayton and PJ are the favorites, huh?
I think so.
You're right. And that's because Clayton has a bigger SPR than Witten. Witten's down at a 64. So
Oh,
if
gosh.
Witten can hang with K Money, we'll have a pretty competitive match. Let's see how we. That's this matchup down here. If you don't know who these guys are, so K Money's on the left and Witten's on the right.
Both, I believe, in the same grade. I think Witten may be a year older. I know they're both either in 6th or 7th. I know K Money's in 6th. I think Witten is in 7th.
Yeah.
And then you got, I have no idea how old PJ is, but I do know Riker's a sophomore in high school. So
K Money's crossing over the line in a TCL event. If you watched our latest episode, you would know you can't do that.
oh my God, I loved that episode.
Did you really?
I really did. I was sitting in my upstairs
Yeah.
that has the lowest ceiling ever, and I was sitting there throwing with an AirPod in, listening to it.
Yeah.
And there were a couple times I had to stop and pick up my phone and look at the screen to see like what was going on.
Yeah.
But most of it y'all just kind of talked about, so it was pretty easy that way.
PJ's in 8th grade.
Yeah, I just saw that. Okay.
That's Eminem. It's not Witten. Okay. Swords Valley John, you have a good. Oh, that would be cool. Rep your state. That's a good idea, actually. Where would it be though? And everybody has to travel, and like, what's the payout? Yeah, that's kind of the things I start thinking about. Leave that up to the league, guys. Riker goes up, misses long.
It's gonna be, I think, 7. Yeah.
It's a big it's a big point. Yeah, and that was on the other side of the board. You know, those guys are supposed to be pretty evenly matched, right? The
They
scoring's
are.
supposed to happen on this end. And
Right.
We'll
So
see if Witten can bounce back and get some points on K Money here. Which would be pretty cool if Witten steps up and gets some points.
right now, it's looking like the B players are stepping up. PJ with the 7 spot on Riker is the A player, and Witten showing points right now. So
Showing points. You think he can roll in?
I really do. I mean, this kid can
Yeah.
practically do anything.
No problem. It's a beautiful bag.
I think the only thing he has to worry about is K-Money getting this bag here.
I think he went for it, and he almost got it.
Oof. Now, cutting around this,
Nah.
I don't
I mean,
know.
that same bag he threw last time might be able to do it.
Yes.
A little bit of a cut, flop kind of thing.
Witten's asking what to do. Goes for the
He went
air,
up.
man.
I like it. He went backside. Hey, it's rounders, you know? Why not, right? Oh, wait, I forgot I have the space bar set up.
What does the space bar do?
Switches the transition scenes,
Oh,
so we don't have to go hunt with the mouse. And then eventually I'll have this set up to do a lot of other stuff, like instant replays and little memes. But Grant hasn't set that up yet. I'm waiting on him.
put that on Grant's job.
Yeah, it's on his to-do list. Ooh, what's your favorite sports meme? If I were to make like a video sports meme, what's your favorite one? You know what I mean?
Sports meme.
Like a sports meme. Man, I don't know. Rudy. Have you ever seen the movie Rudy? Thinking movies like Bunny Ball or like You the Real MVP or playoffs.
Oh, okay.
Playoffs? Oh, sorry guys.
All right, sorry to leave you, John, but I think
You guys gotta go play?
We are.
Go get him. All right. Drew Dixon and Sammy Soto. What's up, Kevin? You want to talk on the mic? What's up, Matt? Good seeing you, man. All right, what did you think of that bag eliminator challenge?
I like it, but it's hard for people that can't roll.
Yeah, I saw you were like, I got to shoot an airmail now.
Yep.
There's a bunch of times where you like double clutched it. Like
Yeah.
ordinarily you would just shoot the
Yep.
airmail and then you're like, wait a second.
Yeah. Right. Well, so far in this tournament, I think I've only missed 1 airmail.
Nice.
So if I could have kept my bags, I would have played like that. But
Oh, you guys are playing a different bag?
yeah.
Well, here we've got a big lead by the favorites. PJ and Clayton are favorites by about 8 SPR points combined.
Dang. I've never seen that kid actually play. What's his name? Winton and Bonias?
Witten,
I don't know how to say his last name.
yeah, he's. I've seen him out here a couple of times. He's good.
Yeah, he's. I know his SPR is pretty high.
Yeah, he throws good. He's got your typical kid game. He can block and flop. Not too scared of airmails.
Yeah, most of the kids can airmail most of the time. I mean, they got a decent one, but who do you think has the best airmail that's not a pro?
Best airmail. I think Grant is usually my
Oh, I don't count him, I guess, but
pick. You want me to say you?
no, I was gonna say Tye, but
Oh, I don't really see all those people play up in your area that
Yeah.
much. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Well, lately I think I've had the best airmail, but that's not being biased. But I'd take Tye all day.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I mean, overall, I think he's the best non-pro player.
Yeah, in the chat, one of our friends that watches the show a lot was asking if Tye thinks he's one of the top 15 in Texas. Do you think
Both
Tye?
ACL and TCL?
Just all in, state of Texas.
Right now, no. In his prime, yes. He's too tied up with animal stuff right now.
Yeah, his priorities are definitely the animals.
Yeah.
He also mentioned he's going to be a fireman.
Yeah, my nephew's doing that too. It's a good pick.
Yeah. PJ goes right down the middle. Riker plays out here a lot. We see him a lot.
Yeah, he lives far. He goes to our place all the time too.
Does he really?
Yeah, his girlfriend lives over there, so
Oh, okay.
he always finds a way to make it over there.
Funny how that works.
All right. I don't know why he had asked me.
Just let you know in case
I
you guys get called.
I should have been like, you can't. No, I'm just kidding. All right, just messing. Damn, who's in the 1 seed? Kevin Meza and Dane Christmas. Who's that? Dude, we just destroyed Zeb and Luke.
Is Luke back, bro? Have you
No.
seen him around a lot? What's
He-
the deal?
He's. What do you mean, back like good?
No, back like playing cornhole.
I don't know if he's back. He played last night and then tonight. I mean today.
He's to be back until he gets
Yeah.
bumped to an A.
Yeah. He's not an A player right now, but he's a good B player. But once he starts playing, he'll be good again quick.
Yeah, I watched him hit some absolutely monster airmails in the match he had on the main court.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, PJ missed one to the right there. It's going to give Riker a chance to get points, but Riker blew it. And then PJ didn't make him pay. Come on, guys. You're supposed to be the good ones down there. Riker needed those points too, man. He's over there on his phone.
He's texting his girlfriend.
He's phone boning.
His hat has his girlfriend's name on it.
She put her stamp on.
Yeah, on the side.
You're mine.
Yep.
Ooh, Witten misses. Disappointed. Bag didn't grab when he threw it. Trey Birchfield, Hunter Thorne versus Devin Harbaugh and Gage Landis. I guess that means Gavin lost.
Oh, Gavin and who was it? Oh, Noah Almanza.
Noah Monza, yeah.
Trey Birchfield. I wish there was more Adam Hissners in ACL.
Boom.
People would have fun to watch.
All right, who's the favorite to win the tournament?
This
today?
one?
Yeah.
Who are you playing with? Tye?
He's asking Juanito.
Shoot, if you always go by SPR, me
Yeah.
and Dane are pretty high.
You are.
Okay. Top three, I would say Tye, Juanito, me and Dane, Sammy, and who's he got? Who's Sammy?
Drew.
Drew. Because Sammy's probably the best carrier there is.
Yeah.
I've seen Sammy win big tournaments with, like, C players. He's the best at carrying.
Yeah, he won with the B player last night.
Huh? Yeah, that one didn't count. No, but I know him and Tracy Walls won a tournament that 2 A players got paired up, I'm pretty sure.
You know who has a really big combined SPR is Cody Brooks and Baron Hodo.
Oh, yeah, I didn't. Yeah, see, I never pay attention to Baron because he don't come out in our way.
I played with him on Tuesday, and he threw gas.
Well, every time I see your live stream, Baron's always at the end.
Yeah, exactly.
He always does good, but I just haven't paid attention to him throwing.
He goes right down the middle and hits airmails when he needs
Yeah.
them. It was awesome to have him on my team.
Yeah.
He straight carried. I was throwing bad.
Oh, yeah, I did see you. Yeah, I was happy. Oh, I sent you the picture, I think. Or I screenshot it. I remember.
Oh, he went backside and missed it. Witten also goes backside. He misses.
Dang.
Okay, Money, why not just shoot it again?
Oh.
You got a practice shot. Boom! Nailed it!
About
Backside!
About
But-
time.
Oh, it didn't matter? Game over.
We got a sandbagger and Tye.
Oh, we got Tye,
Juan.
Juanito.
Juan. My bad.
Cody Garcia and Andy Mercer I'm not too familiar with.
Last game I do a 6 we'll see if we can beat that.
Oh.
All right, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Thanks for joining us at the Texas Cornhole Show. I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Mr. Kevin Meza.
All right.
No, you're not. All right.
Oh yeah, you could see the commentary. Landon Villa. I hope we win it, though. Me and Dame been playing a lot of ABs together, so our chemistry's there. Last Friday, there was a big one at Tin Cup. We got second. And then last night, there was a big one. We got third. We got screwed, though. Somebody spilled water on our bags, and we had to switch bags, and they were too fast. How many games till we're at? 2-game wait. Huh?
I just want to sit there for 1 minute. I don't need the headset. I just don't. Oh. Take this in.
What's the name of the guy sitting here?
John Zarzinski.
Zarzinski's how you say it?
Yeah, John Zarzinski. On Facebook, he has a weird name. It's not his real name. It's like John Schnitzer Spoppy something.
I didn't know how to pronounce that either. He runs big deal, right?
Yeah, he's the owner. Sword Valley. If you put the time in, I got you top 10. Who's he talking about? Tye? I don't know. Guys, I'm sorry, but if Tye's actually serious, Tye's easily the best non-pro in Texas, in my opinion. But y'all don't understand. He's always doing animal stuff, like a lot. He's going to be gone for a whole week next week. He's going to San Antonio to show. All the other kids are good. That's all they do is cornhole. Tye plays baseball, shows animals. He's in the barn every single day for a good while. Cleaning the pens. Cleaning the pens, washing the pigs, painting the pigs, putting medicine on them. Oh, my bad.
Get some pictures of Tye.
Yeah. What bags are Tye them throwing? Oh, yeah, Elvis. Court 1's super fast. All the other ones are slow. You know what they say about the camera. The bigger the lens, the bigger the picture. Oh, wait. Oh, that is mine. Hang on to it. Oh, yeah, these reverse pockets that John got me. They fall easy.
Weird, right?
Dude, they're so weird. Ooh, got that mic. What year were you born, John?
77.
So when you, all right, so you're in your 20s, what years was that? 77? 97 is when you're 20?
20s were early 2000s.
What was your music? Your 97?
You're right, yeah.
Well, late 90s, yeah. What was your kind of music you listened to? Rock?
I like punk.
Punk rock? Like Nirvana and,
I like Nirvana, Pearl Jam,
oh, so yeah.
but like No Effects and Pennywise and all that kind of stuff.
I like them a lot.
I really listen to.
Yeah. I'm a big rock guy, but I like the grunge rock, but now lately I've been liking like the older school. Journey, dude. I noticed, for the longest I said Lane Staley and Kurt Cobain had the best voice, but I don't know, well, it's a different category, but Steve Perry's voice is crazy.
Have you seen how they replaced him
Yeah,
with like a Filipino dude who's
Yeah.
like 20 years old?
yeah.
Gonna get some pics of the man himself. Raising cows and winning cornhole games.
Yep.
Mr. Tye Thompson.
Yes, sir. But I did go to his house yesterday and beat him twice with the Bandit Queen.
Let's go.
With my white Bandit Queen.
Dude, Bandit Queens are gas.
Yeah, I haven't thrown them in so long. Ever since the dude came out, I kind of abandoned them.
Yeah. You know, I love the Archangel, but I end up throwing, I hardly ever throw
Yeah.
it. You know, because I got the Bandit Queen and the dude.
Yeah, well, I used to like smaller template bags, and I used to hate big template. And now everybody throws my bags and says, dude, these things are huge, and they're loose. I'm like, no, they're not. But
You know what's funny is that it's just the corners. The length and width.
Yeah,
is not
well, people
big.
say they're big template, and they say they're loose, and I used to say I hate loose bags. I can't
Yeah.
throw loose, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean it's people got opinions on bags. They might
Yeah.
say, "Oh, dang it,
What happened?
I'm just not doing my
Oh,
job."
switching the
Sorry,
things,
everybody
yeah.
at home, messed that one up. Tye's always fun to get pictures of because the cowboy hat.
Yeah.
You know? It's a lot of fun.
I'm gonna start wearing fishing clothes to cornhole.
You should.
Hey, I might do it. I'm gonna start a trend.
Like, what do you mean when you say fishing clothes?
Just like the Magellan shirts, the long sleeve mesh shirts with the little hood on them, and then sometimes they got a fishing vest that you hold all your lures. I might do that one
Ooh, a
time.
fishing vest for cornhole?
Yeah, but if I wear a vest, people might think I'm a terrorist because
Oh, funny.
you know me. Rylan Matthews and Dane are getting beat down by Cody Brooks and Baron Hodo.
I'm telling you, bro. One of my picks, bro.
Who? Cody and Baron?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Barron throws gas.
Yeah.
And he threw great this week.
Yeah.
I watched him throw great on Tuesday. He threw like a 9.5.
Yeah.
And Cody also, he's been winning out here like every week. He wins
Yeah.
at least a tournament.
Well, Cody always gets the best out of me. I always want to beat his face in the boards. I like Cody.
Yeah, he's a super nice guy as he just
But
beats you.
I just like beating him in the boards. I scored an 11 on him earlier, and it felt great.
That's hard to do.
Yeah.
What was he, just miss every airmail?
I blocked, shot 3 airmails, made all of them, and then he went for some push to minimize and knocked mine in and went off. No. Cody, I got an 11 on Cody. Oh, Zeb wants me to talk to him. I finished the game on him, too. I shot a bunch of airmails, and they went in. Had to get him back for SIG. On Cody. Yeah, I blocked 3 airmails, and then he tried to minimize, knocked me in. All this good talk about Tye, and he's missing like.
Yeah, but you can't see it in the pictures I'm taking.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You see the bag flying. Oh, come on. With those two in front of the hole.
Oh, he might get them. These boards are fast. Yeah, it's grabbable.
Oh!
Oh.
A little bit unlucky.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Nobody shuts us out. That's what they're saying. These guys have a tough matchup. I mean, obviously, Tye and Juanito have got to be, one of the favorites out here.
But me and Dame beat Juanito and Sammy, but
Yesterday was Juanito and Sammy, right? You got third yesterday?
Yeah. I'm telling you, I think Juanito went to my bag and got a water cup and threw it all on there. The whole bag was soaking wet. I don't know how that happened.
It just sat there?
Yep.
Oh, you were over in Rockwall, right?
Rockwall, yep.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
maybe that's what happened.
I don't know.
You don't know who did it?
No. We just saw a cup that was on the ground next to my bag, all spilt and ice everywhere.
Wow.
Yeah, it sucked. Because those bags are Dane's favorite because they're slower.
Yeah.
I like them, but they're not my favorite. I like the faster ones. Black ones are the best ones.
Juanito hit a great bully bag at the beginning of this round to make sure he got himself 2 points. Shaking their heads
What?
after that one.
Oh, I have no idea.
Next up.
Oh, we got Sammy Soto and Drew Dixon. Let's test this out real quick.
Let's go. Go get him, boy. Kevin Meza's got a big game. Big game. Got some pretty good pictures of you, Tye.
Sweet.
Trying to make an AJ's what?
I was looking, it was what? I don't know whose gum that is. You know whose gum this is?
Coldplay.
Probably Raymond's. Is this yours?
Guggen long sleeve with the hoodie.
What?
Fishing gear that JMH10 wears when he plays cornhole. Cameron and Dylan are going to be back on the main stage, and Cody and Garcia also. We've seen both of these teams play. I think that Cameron and Dylan, I think, are the favorites. Excuse me. Did you confirm it's 4 rounders?
Yes.
All right. Well, let's look at some stats, shall we?
Not mine.
Matt Longoria leading the field. Sammy's stepdad with a 9.79.
Of course he is.
Imagine that. Throwing a 2.07 DPR. Baron Hodo next up with a 9.6. Kevin Meza, who was just on the mic.
Care if I put it on?
Yeah, go ahead. Sabra Howell, 8.94. Dude, I got to scroll for a little bit to get to Sammy. Sammy's throwing an 8.53.
You probably got to scroll for a little bit to get to me. I'm kind of struggling. We won that one, but
Yeah, that last game you played was pretty bad. I was taking pictures of you like throwing, and I look over at the board, and your bags are all over the place.
yeah, it was. The first round was good, and then after that, it wasn't that good.
Oh dang! Well, I gave Baron Hodo some credit, and he just threw a 6.86 to knock his PPR way down.
I always see Sabre throwing good.
Yeah, Saber's
She
good.
always has a high PPR throwing good.
All right, we're gonna get it down and back here, and then get this underway.
Got Gamblers versus Kratos. So how do you see how many people are watching? here?
Only 12 right now.
Oh, where's that? Oh, I see it now.
Here.
Yeah.
And then a total of 73 have checked in and out.
I gotcha.
What usually happens is people check in and out, and then, about 2 hours into it, till we start getting our
Yeah, once it gets kind of down more into the bracket and stuff.
more of the bracket and just, on for longer. There's also a lot of cornhole on YouTube right now, right?
Yeah,
You got the
there's
ACL
ACLs.
event.
Well, ACL's
event.
live in, there's a tournament going on in San Diego and somewhere else, another country.
Oh, that's right.
Hold on, I'll look, because they posted something the other day.
Yeah.
Let's see.
All right, man. I think these guys are live. They just did the spin.
Slovenia, or however you say it.
Slovenia?
Yeah.
Probably got some cousins out there. Slovenia. Uh-oh.
Oh, not a good start.
That was Andy Mercer starting off with the side rail.
No.
Ooh, and then he just hit the front corner of the
That was
board.
Dylan. That's Dylan.
That's Dylan?
Yes.
Oh, my bad.
Andy's on the side, has one in.
My bad. That's right.
It's 5-on-1 right now. 5-on-2 now. Andy can go in to get 3. Oh, no.
Oh, it didn't creep. Oh, no.
Oh,
What just happened
so we got
there?
3, yeah.
It was a tough round.
Yeah.
All right.
I like this annual state tournament we're talking about.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah,
Like
that'd be
that
cool.
idea?
Oh, wow, there's another side rail.
Come on, guys. Pick it up. You're on the main stage. Everyone's watching.
Oh, and now off the back.
Okay, there we go. Somebody
There's-
settle down. That's
from the
Cameron,
hole.
right?
Yes. On the other side, it's going to be 7-on-1 right now. Looking for a big round right here.
Slovenia.
7-on-2.
Sometimes it happens,
Could be an
man.
8 spot.
Your throw just
Dang.
kind of leaves you, and it's hard to find.
Oh,
I've
it
been there,
happens.
bro. I've been there. Tye Thompson, you're throwing a 7.5. For speaking of your throw leaving you,
We don't need to talk about that. This is rounders. It's
you threw a
rounders.
9 and then a 6.5.
I threw a 6.5 our first game. It was bad. Well, when we were playing that the singles thing, the boards where I was playing on was real sticky.
Yeah,
And
the
then our
ones
first
over
game we
there.
went to a fast board, so I was
Yeah.
I was off. I kept
Yeah.
trying to cut, and it wasn't cutting like I wanted, and it was rough.
Yep. What I will say is usually on the main stage here, the boards are faster.
Yeah.
I think
that
it's
board
like-
played good when we just played.
Yeah, I think it's like AC issue, or that's why.
3-3 or is that 6-3?
I don't know. I haven't been paying attention. Just waiting to hit the transition button.
So you hit that every time?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a way I've seen you can set up auto, but I don't know how to do that. I don't know if it'll actually do it right.
Well, yeah, because I feel like it'd have to be on a timer or something.
maybe?
Yeah. Because how are they gonna know if they take a timeout or something? You know.
Yeah. Oh, goes for the backside drag. Almost hits it. It's actually a pretty close game, and now we have a good round.
All right. I'll be back later.
All right, go get
I
him.
am up.
Go get him. All right, I'm going to eat my dinner, which is a little tiny bag of nuts.
There we go.
All right. My half a cup of nuts is over with, but I'm back. Looks like we got a game. All right, that's a George. Washington.
Hey, we ain't going out like no bitch. Let's go.
Whoa, that's fast. That's pretty fast, boy.
Light work, son.
You won?
Oh, man.
No.
Yeah, we won.
Really?
What do you mean, really?
Really? Really?
You know who I am, boy? Well, we were messing around a little too much, and Sammy was missing.
It is possible, huh? He does miss.
Yeah, he was not zoned in.
Kevin Meza, are you the favorite to win this?
No.
You've been throwing gas lately. Hey, do you think that you're
Nope. I already know.
you know what I'm gonna say?
No.
Getting in shape
No.
and losing all this weight has made you better at cornhole?
No.
It has.
No.
But so it's just a correlation,
Yep.
not causation.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
You guys are way up in top, dude.
Well, Sammy just made my SPR go up 90.91.
What are you now? You're at 82, bro.
Yeah.
0.5. Well, okay, here's the big question. Is Kevin Meza's SPR going to stay at 82 or 82.58 or go down before the evening's over?
Oh, it's gonna go down.
Wait, what if you go undefeated?
Oh
and
yeah,
win?
yeah, I know that, but
Just keep
every
throwing
time I
bags in the
beat
hole.
Sammy bad like that, he always comes back and beats the crap out of me.
That makes you pay?
Yep.
How dare you?
Yep. I want to see this matchup.
Man, Dane's SPR has gone up a lot too.
Yeah, because he's been playing with me lately a lot.
So Kevin Meza just threw a 10 PPR to score 16 points against Mr. Sammy Soto. All right, good job, bro. It's just rounders, though.
Yeah,
Like, who
yeah,
really
I know.
cares?
But anytime I beat him, I'm gonna be happy.
Yeah, no kidding. These guys are getting back into it. I think, is that Cody Garcia on that end?
On left side,
Right side.
the
Left side, I think, is Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan Hawley and Cameron Jeter. Cameron Jeter, in my opinion, is the best 8 player. That's not elite. He's freaking good, especially when
You
he's
said
locked in.
Kevin Jeter?
No, Cameron Jeter.
Oh, Cameron.
Yeah, Cameron Jeter. He's cold. Me and him played a few at Bees and did really good out in North Texas. Rockwall, Tin Cup.
Okay, and so then is it Andy Mercer is the one throwing
I don't know these guys.
against Cameron? Yeah, I don't either.
I know that guy has a fishing hat, so I like him. Hummingbird. That's an electronic thing.
Cameron goes up, backside, big bag. Get 2 points there.
Cameron, don't act like I didn't show you how to do that, boy. Cameron Jeter.
Oh, bro, McDonald's French fries. Do you have to show those to me?
I've been craving ice cream. I might get some today.
Like, what's your favorite kind of ice cream?
I don't know. I like a lot, but I like strawberry. If I go to Brahms, pecan and cream. What was it called? Yeah.
Pralines?
Yeah, pecan and cream, I think is one. That
Pralines
one's-
and cream?
No, pecan.
Pecan?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's so good. I don't know what else I like. I'm not a big chocolate guy. I don't know. I've never liked, especially dark chocolate. I don't like it.
Oh, missed.
Dylan Hawley. And one.
And he got one.
Golly.
That's 2 more points, 17-20.
Ken Folk.
Oh, wait, 8-3. That's 5. We're all tied up at 20-20.
We got ourselves a ball game.
Let's see if Cameron, you say, is the best A
Hey,
player.
I think he's the best A player. That's
if we can close this
not
out.
elite. I'm trying to remember who all else is the A player that's really good, but I know he's one of the best. Riley Matthews is good too. A player. Who's a regular A player?
There we go, right down the middle. Oh, and he misses.
Yeah, but that guy misses too.
Yeah, the underdog.
Oh, we brought it back in.
Oh, he can go slick side split.
Oh, you better block.
Ooh, that works. That works pretty good. He can win the game
Why
here.
would you do that?
He's setting pretty. Go in. Go in.
don't
Game, baby. The underdogs take it.
Oh, but
Champ is hyped.
Cameron, all he needed to do was block. I don't know why he pushed through his back for him.
Oh, look at this. We get to see the ACL Pro Sammy Soto versus
Father.
his stepdad. Look
Father.
at that. I wonder if we could match up on the same side. You
No.
think so?
Nah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Father-daughter duo right here. Get in there.
Calories in and calories out. That's your trick, huh?
Yep. Calorie deficit. And I do a lot of cardio. Guys, if y'all wondering how I lost a lot of weight, all you got to do is I start out 2,000 calories or less a day. If you can do 1,500, do 1,500. It's really hard at first. And then I go to the gym anywhere from 5 to 7 days a week. I get on a treadmill for an hour, incline, burn about 800 calories or so. Do a few ab workouts, not so many. You don't do that till later, till you drop a lot. And then after you're done, get in the sauna for 30 minutes. That's my routine every day. Don't lift weights. I don't do hard workouts yet. All I do is either get on a bike for an hour with a resistance real high or incline and set the incline as high as it goes and the speed as fast as you can walking. You don't want to run a whole lot because you'll burn yourself out and you'll quit. But if you can walk for an hour, you're going to burn 800 calories or so, depending on your weight. K-Money,
Right,
yeah,
cool.
K-Money's an A player. He's struggling right now, though. He's in a little slump, I think.
Oh, cool. We got Sammy over on that side. Get some pictures of him.
Yeah. When K-Money's on, yeah, I'd pick K-Money. That's my little brother, but he's struggling right now. I know Drew's good too. But he's a B player. He's one of the top B players for sure. I say him, Juanito. He shouldn't be a B, but since he's a B, he's gonna be one of the best B players.
Well, TCL kind of owes Juanito for what they did with he had his teammates lined up.
Yeah.
He didn't make it as an elite in the
Yeah.
beginning of the season, or I forgot if he did or didn't.
Yeah, he did.
But there was a point where all of a sudden he was an elite, and he lost his partner because of it.
Yeah, well, he was elite at the beginning because I think if you got top 3, no matter what, you were elite, weren't you? Because him and if you're in the championship for sure, and him and BG were in the championship last year versus Burton and Sammy. But no, I'm the one that got screwed over. So last season, right?
Yeah.
I was in a slump. My 120 got down to a 796, right?
Okay.
I got bumped to B. I started signing up to B tournaments, and people made a big deal about it and cried and said I shouldn't be playing B. And next thing you know, before the bumps list, I go back on the A list. And then, you know what they told me the reason why they bumped me? Not because of my performance, because my PPR didn't go up, was because I was top 5 in TCL points. So they bumped me up. Who we got? Oh, well, back up. Reef Woodson. Get some somewhere.
All right. Just getting some pictures. Forgot to switch it. There we go. All right. So for those of you at home that might not know, the guy on the right is Sammy's stepdad. That's Matt. They decided to match up on different sides of the court. Drew goes for blocker, but he leaves Matt open for a really big opportunity here. Ooh, clean airmail by Longoria, but ended up only taking one. I'm sure he wanted both of them there, but that was a great shot. Brian Pruitt's going to have to throw pretty good this game. Sammy missed, looks at his hand like something's wrong with it. Oh, I'm remembering Brian Pruitt now. Played with him in a league. Used to go to the same league I went to. Is he going to shoot the airmail and drag this? Ooh, he shot it, landed short. Sammy can clean this up for a wash. But he gives up 2. Gave up 2 there. Brian Pruitt, Matt Longoria out to an early 4-2 lead. What's up, everybody? Thanks for tuning in to the Texas Cornhole Show. This is John. I'm pretty much letting whoever wants to commentate put on the headset and commentate with me. This is also a TCL AB tournament. Got a lot of studs in the house tonight. A lot of really good cornhole players. Should get some really good games as the tournament moves on. And the tournament organizers, C4C, told me I can get whatever games I want on the main stage. So if some good games show up, or Chad, if you see them on Scoreholio, you want a certain game on the main stage, let me know and I'll see if I can get it done. Drew Dixon's throwing gas right now. Messing Matt Longoria up. Matt Smith's 2 on the right. He's asking if one's hanging. I think he tried to pick it up, but didn't. Now will Drew try to go in? Is he going to roll it or shoot it? Look, based on the grip, I think he's trying to roll. He goes, big back load. Hey, Javi, what's up, bro?
Live?
Yeah, I'm live. AJ's official electrician, Javi, in the house. All right, Sammy starts off with the bag down the middle. Blocks himself, gives Matt a lane, but Matt goes past the hole, a little bit over it. The bag kind of was weightless. That's a nice collect by Sammy. Pick up that corner of the bag, works great. Looks like Sammy's gonna get a couple points there. He goes for the and one, the level of disrespect. Matt finishes, but it's just rounders. Why not go for the and one, right? That was nasty. Did you guys see that? He was like, I'm gonna go ahead and one this one. Drew Dixon starts off with the bag way left of the hole. Matt's gonna clean up and get 2 here. That's my prediction. And once you've got your points, just get them. You know, maybe block it, try to make it worse, maybe, but nah. Oh, Drew got lucky there. Oh, Matt did not clean it up. He washed the round out. George Washington. Shout out Todd Omer. K-Money is an A player. What's up, chat? You guys doing all right? Give me a message. I'm bored. Don't have anybody to talk with. Sammy leaves it short, but leaves Brian a little bit of a lane. Brian missed right. Ooh, big miss by Sammy. I think he might have been trying to roll there and just missed the throw. And then Brian knocks himself off the board. Sammy cleans up. And in. Miss, that's a big round. That's a 5-piece. Sammy Soto is going to get up 13 points against his stepdad, Matt.
Why are you not on the radio?
Sammy Soto, Drew Dixon, Brian Pruitt, Malagoria. All right. Got distracted, my bad. Uh-oh. Matt puts one in Drew's lane after Drew missed 2. Drew goes roll, misses. Matt's stepping out big time. Nope, just went down the middle. Now I'll bet money Matt's shooting this next bag. Drew hits his clean. Look at it, 6-5 right now. Matt can put it in for 2. Throw short. Uh-oh, cameras are off sync. It's all right, I know how to fix it. Swords Valley next release is going to be this Tuesday. Thanks for asking, man. BigDbags.com. Tuesday, 6 p.m. Central. I'm going to have some bags on the site. Maryland's, Dudes, Bandit Queens, The Great. Those will all be available. Oh, Brian goes for the cleanup. Does not hit it. All right, just had to restart those cameras, but now we should be good. Just excuse me while I pop back and forth between these scenes, make sure we're synced up. All right, we're good. But yeah, we're going to have a drop, bigdbags.com. Tuesday, 6. I think I'll be dropping most Tuesdays. Tuesdays is kind of my full cornhole day, all day long. Hey, Sammy, you want to put the headset on? Sure. Sweet. All right, on the mic, we've got the one and only, the phenom, Mr. Sammy Soto. How's it going, Sammy?
What's up? What's up?
What is taking a break from Fortnite?
Not yet. I've been playing a little bit of Call of Duty lately. So
Oh, is that your go-to these days?
Yeah, for now. Until I get bored and I start sucking.
Have you played the new game called The Finals? Have you tried it?
No, but I know Grant was telling me about it, so I'll go check it out when I get home later.
My my kids put it on the TV, like on our main system,
Yeah.
and it's pretty fun, man. I was really surprised how much fun I had. All right, we got Cameron and Dylan versus JD and JC Nakuza. All right, so some old school TCL boys here on the main court. JD Thompson, he's the one that started C4C, and then JC Nakuza has a very a very simple cornhole throw.
Mm-hmm.
He throws a high arcing bag, and he's going middle of the border airmails,
Right.
and it usually works out pretty good. He's won a TCL Signature Series. Did you know that?
I did not.
Yes, he won. It was the first one I ever went to. He was
Really?
playing with Jason Andrews, and they won it. It was also the first time Throwing Stones sold bags that got a SIG.
Well, weren't they the first, like, kind of one of the first bag manufacturers in TCL?
Yeah, as far as like a company that kind of created a brand and a tribe, I think they were first.
Yeah.
They were the first to use herringbone. That's a fact. You got it, Swords Valley. 2 sets of queens coming up. There's a white carpet and then a navy blue carpet. That'll be in that drop.
Mm-hmm.
So we've seen these two guys on the main court several times. Cameron and Dylan.
Yeah, Cameron's my league partner for Thursdays at Richardson.
Oh, he's pretty good.
Yeah. He got bumped up to an A like 2 weeks after we were signed up in league, so good thing we signed up and played. It's an AB, so. What's your opinion on them ABs? You like the ABs more or you like open doubles?
Well, me, I would take an AB over open because I'm not at that open level. So if I'm going to have to play in one, I'll take an AB.
I mean, you could be playing a B player on your side.
Yeah. In an AB or in an open?
AB, yeah.
Yeah. On AB, I don't really like playing open tournaments, either singles or doubles. I'm not that good.
So, what's your favorite like venue to play at? Like
AJ Sports.
AJ's, okay.
These are softballs, bro. I'm afraid to ask you because you might not give the right answer.
No. It's definitely AJ's for sure. The
Yeah.
AJ's and Tin Cup are tied. I haven't really played at AJ's in a long time because I've just been taking a break and being a kid. So, but I went out to Tin Cup the other day, and then I was here a couple weeks ago. I think it was singles and AB doubles.
Yeah, I remember you being here. So, Swords Valley in chat says, Sammy, other than Texas, ACL Pros partner together, are you waiting for Tye, or are you and Jackson going to stay together? That's an interesting question, being that Gavin is with
It's
Fisher.
a hard decision, so I'd love to stay with Jack. He's definitely a great partner.
And you guys already have a win under your belt, is that right?
Yes,
You
we
won an
have
ACL Open.
Yes,
The one in Texas, right?
in Texas. The thing with Tye, my bad. The thing with Tye is I'm not sure if he's committed more to cornhole or I don't know what you call it.
FFA, Future Farmers
I
of
guess,
America.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm doing welding right now in school, so I like it. But the thing with Tye is I'm not sure if he's committed to cornhole or FFA more. So he said that he's gonna go to Worlds this year and
Try to go pro.
because he'll be 18. I think like a month before they're doing the qualifier. So we're trying to see if we can get in the juniors doubles. But I think I'm just gonna play with Jack in that one.
Oh, you and Jack can play juniors doubles.
Yeah.
Nice. Did you see kids got a scholarship to college through the ACL kids?
Like, ask that question again. What,
College
get colleges?
sponsorship in
I
ACL.
heard that up here on the court, who was playing? Oh, Jackson Remick and
Yeah, that's what Sammy.
what's the
Or
other one? Gavin Hammond.
yep.
I was looking at Facebook, and I think I saw one of them getting a scholarship through, because I think they go to the same school or something. But
Yeah.
I saw them getting a scholarship through it, and I thought it was pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess the sport is still continuing to grow.
Yeah, I think somebody told me like 2 years ago that they were doing those. And that's when I kind of got interested in playing cornhole and stuff, like competitively. Have you ever played any other sports besides cornhole?
Golf was my.
Golf, really?
Yeah, I played a lot of golf as a younger person, as a kid, and then
Like in high school and stuff, or
yeah.
just okay?
yeah, what really like as a grade schooler is when I was probably peak relative to my peers.
Yeah.
And then in high school, I played just only my senior year. And then after that, I got pretty good because I wasn't doing anything between like 18 and 22. Played a lot of golf, got pretty good. And then in law school, everybody says law school is crammed in. It's like 2 years of education crammed into 3. It's kind of a joke because the third year of law school is not that hard.
Yeah.
So my third year of law school, I played a lot of golf. And so I got down to my lowest handicap, I think. Then I hurt my back and stopped playing.
Yeah,
How about you?
I played. I was playing golf with my girlfriend's family a couple months ago. I played with my dad before. We used to go to what do you call it? Golf course near us. For a couple weeks we went,
Yeah.
and I was good at driving the ball because I played baseball
Okay.
when I was playing golf. So
Yeah.
I'd hit it pretty far, but then just the putting and everything was hard. The chipping, that's what's hard.
Yeah, that's one of those
'Cause
things
I
that takes practice.
either I hit it too hard and it just goes like straight, or it just goes like right in front of me because I hit it too high. So, but I like golf. It's calm and you just chill on the golf course, play 18 holes, and it's pretty fun to me. But I'm
Yeah, I
not
used
that
to-
good.
I used to really like it. These
That's
guys are
one
hitting some
sport I
big
probably
airballs.
would not play competitively.
It is. Once it gets competitive, like, it's so insanely hard. Some of these people are so good, and I don't know how they stay so
Do
consistent.
you still like watch golf and stuff? Like,
A little bit, but honestly, when I watch it, I kind of get sad because I can't play it anymore. So I kind of avoid it.
you know who's at like the top right now? Because when I
No.
only know like Tiger Woods, and I know his son's pretty good too.
I do not. No, I did watch like something on Netflix with a bunch of golfers that was pretty interesting, and I'm forgetting the name of it. It was like behind the scenes, getting to know all of them. It was pretty
So
cool.
yeah, I played in middle school. I played basketball over 7th and 8th grade.
Okay.
But I started baseball when I was 3 years old. I played for my dad's team. He'd coach us. We were pretty much undefeated. We had a good team, and then it was like probably when we were like 12, 13, like everyone just started to split up and go to like bigger organizations.
Yeah.
So we just kind of fell off on our team, and then I went to another coach. I played a couple years there.
What was your? Did you have a position, or did you play them all?
I was mainly pitcher and first, and sometimes I'd go in second.
Full Swing. That's the name of the Netflix show. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you,
Here's the chat. I didn't
JMH.
even see that.
Yeah. Yeah. So Swords Valley says so. Basically, somebody from Texas needs to step up. Come on, Grant. Yeah. Right.
Where's he at?
He's
I
chilling
thought
with
he was
his
gonna be
girlfriend,
here. Oh, okay.
having
Haley
a,
told him no.
taking a night off.
Sometimes a break is good.
Yeah.
Like during quarantine, I'd just play every single day. And I guess that's how I got good.
Yeah.
Practicing
I'll
and
tell you
playing.
that's how you got good because I remember you weren't that good until after quarantine,
Yeah, we used to
and
play
then you came out of that quarantine white hot, like weren't missing. You're hitting all kinds of crazy airmails. All of a sudden, you were the guy to beat.
Yeah, where did we play at? We played in, what was it,
It was
Crandall?
that nice venue.
Some Crandall, but then it was kind of smaller, I think because they put so many boards there and like they were so close together.
Yeah.
But the venue was nice. It was.
It was that golf course,
it was
Rusted
like,
Rail.
yeah, Rusted Rail, that's what it was called, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that venue was pretty good.
That was a couple of years ago.
It was funny because I was watching somebody next to me at League, and I saw them throw their bag on that light thing that they used to have.
Yeah.
So they got it stuck up there, and they couldn't get it.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I think they like got sick of the Cornhole people
Yeah, because we are staying so late.
staying late, making
for
a mess.
league, Yep. There was a couple fights up there too.
Oh, were they really?
Yes. It was bad.
Yeah.
Ooh, Dylan with the side rail.
I think. Yeah. So for guys watching at home, Nakuza's swing. Nakuza's a big golfer, and he keeps a very
Yeah.
still head, still body, and
He's-
just kind of reaches up.
Yeah, when I used to play in Richardson, he's always like been right down the middle.
Yeah.
And just like good.
That's
good
his game
player.
right
Yeah.
there. Step out,
Right
volley
down the
back.
middle. The air mail's pretty solid. Gonna hit one right here. Ready? Bang!
Backside. On cue. On cue. Let's go. Put him right back in it. Yeah, Nakuza is one of my favorite guys to watch just because I want to emulate that. A very
He
calm,
does
still
nothing.
throw.
He don't do anything special. He's just like right down the middle.
Yep. He's a block airmail guy, is what he
Yep.
tells me.
And it's crazy because he plays like once a 2 months.
That's right.
So,
Yeah, he told me when he won that 1-6 series with Jason Andrews that he told Jason he was practicing but wasn't, you know, and like showed up and hadn't played in
Yeah.
a while.
yeah, I think I remember them playing together.
That's what rounders are for, right?
Yeah.
Get some JD picks.
Got a little 12 action. Cameron.
Boom, way up to
up,
26
top
people in
boy?
the chat. What's up, everybody?
They're
I got
asking-
Sammy Soto.
I'm a lot better at
They're
commentating
asking.
than I am at playing cornhole.
They're asking in the chat if we're gonna play together for the pro season next year.
Yeah, when you become a pro.
I
You know,
said-
you know what he said?
I said I don't know
Absolutely not.
if he's
I don't
gonna
want to play with him.
if he's gonna go to FFA or cornhole.
I'll
yeah.
be graduated next year. I won't have FFA.
Well, there's
Oh, but won't you still be doing the animal stuff?
yeah.
No? You can't.
So you're gonna be
Once I get out of
done.
High school, I'll be done showing.
No.
So you're going to be done with the animal stuff once you graduate high school.
So maybe he actually might be a good at cornhole.
So you got hope, you got a chance.
Yeah. I told him Jack's better anyway, so.
Yeah, that kid's good. I didn't realize how good he was. And when he hurt his wrist, I was like, uh-oh, is he going to be out?
Yeah,
But then he bounced right back.
I'm not sure what
He's
he
better.
did.
Jackson's better than Jake.
We were in South Carolina for the Open, the first one that we played together.
Yeah,
and
you
I
guys
don't
got
know what he
second.
did. Like, he showed up Friday just fine, the blind draw. We were just throwing around. And then, like, Saturday, he just comes in with the cast on his hand. I'm like, what happened?
Well, what happened? Does he know?
I don't even think he told me.
Well-
But he threw good with it on, but I think he said that he was throwing so much that he
Well, here's what I've learned. You might want to recommend to him to wear a carpal tunnel wrist brace when he sleeps at night.
when he sleeps at night.
Yes,
Wow.
because he could be hurting it at night when he's sleeping, like tucking it under his arm or whatever.
Yeah.
And
So, Ty, can you grab me on the side of my bag right here on the other side? There's a little, like, right that, yeah, on the side of Kevin. No, on the side. On that one.
yeah, JC's just going to
It's
fill
like a
it up
bandage.
here.
On Kevin's.
I'm thinking JC's going to get 4.
Kevin.
Kevin's literally sitting on it. On the side. Yes, let me see.
All tied up, 17-17. We're in the end game now,
I used this
boys.
thing right here when I was in, when we were in, what was it called?
Oh, interesting. That'll numb
Brian.
everything.
Yeah, so Jack's mom gave me it because my back was hurting real bad.
Yeah.
Because I don't like putting in the score, so I'm always bending down to get the bags. So she gave me this and it helped a lot.
I could imagine that would make everything numb.
I don't know how you say that, but
Lidocaine.
Lidocaine.
That's a lidocaine patch.
Lidocaine. She was like, yeah, it should numb it up and you will feel it, and it worked. So
Yeah.
I was like, okay, I like this. So she gave me a couple of them.
And the same family as cocaine, which also numbs you up pretty good. Not that I would know, but I've heard it does have a numbing effect. It used to be used as a numbing agent in surgeries. People found other uses for it.
So basically,
So Dylan leaves one pretty short, and I don't think that's going to bother Nakuza. He just steps out, gives a little kiss on the way by. Uh-oh, this could be game.
he's got to get that now.
Uh-oh, I'm calling it. This is game. Game over.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
definitely game.
40 for game.
Oh, he misses it,
Oh,
though.
he threw it off. Well, he has to get that. Oh.
There we go. Dunzo. Are you done with rounders?
I don't know. Drew, are we done with rounders? Are we done with rounders? Yeah, we're done. I think we played all 4.
So I left my... What's up?
Oh,
Oh, okay. So we got 2 rounders games left, and then we'll be back to some cornhole action. Here, let's see this. I wonder if this works. You want
Helps
you?
Ooh, I need my hat on. No, I'm just kidding.
Let's see.
really do.
Brightness. It seems like it's too bright. Oh wait, wrong one. Dang it.
It's a pretty cool setup. I wanted to get a monitor for my PS5 because I
Yeah.
play on like a small TV. It's about as big as this monitor, really.
I don't know. This webcam I have is terrible.
What monitor would you suggest
For a PlayStation?
for for like gaming and stuff?
Well, I don't know, to be honest with you. What I do, yeah.
There will be 7 teams that go 0-2. All right, we're going to take those 7 teams that go 0-2. We're going to drop them in a bracket all by themselves. They're going to play to get their money back. All right, 7 teams, single elimination bracket. If you go 0-2, competitive bracket, if you put into that.
The 0-2 gets their money.
All that to say, don't leave if you go 0-2 in the competitive bracket.
he runs some interesting tournaments.
He does. I don't get half the rules.
So actually, one time we were playing at some venue. I'm not sure what it was, but I was just going down there because
We're live.
Oh, here we go.
What's up, everybody?
My-
Just- you can see Sammy's face.
So I came back from, I think I was at an ACL tournament. I played in one of his tournaments, and it was for a benefit. And they were all looking around the room. And they were like, whoever makes a 4-bagger in this room can win this lady. I think it was $500. if I'm not
Okay.
mistaken. So he just announced that, and then I didn't even know what he said. So I'm over there throwing, practicing, and everyone just turns on me, and they're like, "Go make it, go make it." So,
Well, did you?
yeah, I made all 4. I gave the
Oh,
lady-
when was this in your cornhole career?
When was this?
Yeah, do you
It
remember?
wasn't too long ago. I think it was like October. That's what it was, because it was for breast cancer.
Well, anybody in the chat have any questions for ACL Pro Sammy Soto? I'm curious, like, was it a big goal of yours to become an ACL Pro, or did it just kind of happen?
I mean, it happened
Here, let me
quick.
adjust this a little bit.
It
So I can hear
happened quick because I wasn't expecting to make pro at Worlds, because I was like, I have to do it through open points. Everyone was telling me. And then I think Trey came out to me and said, hey, whoever wins junior singles is a pro next year. And I was like, really? So everyone was like, Ryan was going to let you win because he had already got it through open
He already had
points.
it, yeah.
So I was like, yeah, sure. He's going to let me win on ESPN? Nah.
That's awesome. So you knew before the game that you had a chance to become a pro by winning that
I
match?
did, yes, I did.
Did that put extra pressure on you?
It did, yes. So
I could
was,
imagine.
That timeout definitely helped.
The TV timeout, the legendary. Okay, so Jacob, F64, wants to know your favorite TCL bag.
Favorite TCL bag? Like, we need to be specific, Jacob. Like, of all time or, like, right now?
That's a good question. Just answer both. What's your favorite?
Okay, so
One of all time. Yeah.
I'm going to go with the OG's PAs.
The OGPAs. Have you played with one recently?
I have not.
They're not as good as you remember.
I haven't thrown it since state when Logan and Grant played each other in the championship. That's the last tournament I threw Grant's OG Mamba
PAs?
Mamba PAs.
Like the gray ones?
The gray and black
Yeah,
ones,
I know that set. It's actually a sweet set.
Be careful. Grant.
All right, so that's all time. And then what about right now?
Right now, it had to be my Lemonade Indies.
Yeah.
Or actually, I kind of like my new Phenom Elvises. I like them.
What color carpet?
White. I love the white carpet.
Yeah, me too.
I
That's
was
my
telling
favorite.
Grant, I wanted the white carpet with the same blue color.
Wait, these are one of my favorite Bandit Queens, that white
oh,
color.
yeah, did like those Bandit Queens when I was practicing with them, but Grant took them away from me. I was, I think there was some blue or purple set. I don't know, but
Yeah, it's that bag came out pretty good. I think the Elvis and Bandit Queens are pretty similar. But so wait, your favorite right now is the Envy. And so the Envy's that's kind of a fast bag, right? But you don't really play a fast bag game. But I guess you're you know, you can do it all.
yeah.
Throw a block and roll game with a fast bag. I forget if it's an all slide or a slide right. The Envy, same materials.
Yeah, I'd say it's more like either a pro sniper maybe, or like what is the other one they have?
It's not a pro sniper.
Surefire?
Not a Surefire.
Not a Surefire? Okay.
Nope.
I think because mine are so broken in, they have that hard feeling on the stick side. They feel like a sniper to me, but I think they're a little fuller.
All right, Jeremiah has a question. Do you prefer SIGs or opens? And what's the environment difference like?
Okay. Environmental, I like SIG. I don't know. That's a good question. I like opens because I feel like I play better versus like people I know who are like really good. And I feel like SIGs can get some wild sometimes. Hold on, I'm trying to watch this up here. We got Gavin 21. We got 20 to 20.
Oh, it's at 20s.
I think Gavin has one off. Actually, no. He got to slide it in for the win.
Ooh, that's game.
Oh, he probably had a bar soap, but he threw it kind of hard. That cut around was nasty. In for the win.
That's out. That's Rawls.
Yeah.
Oh, that bag barely hung on.
He just
Sorry,
came back.
guys, we're watching the replay.
Sorry, yeah. He just came back from an injury, too, and he was on some scooter thing. But anyway. Environmental, I like SIGs because of the music and stuff. But
Yeah.
sometimes they put it a little loud. But I'd rather play probably opens for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, how do you manage the school aspect of stuff on top of playing as much as you do? That's a pretty good question. That's from JMH.
Not play football.
Like, is it normal for most high school kids to not play football,
Yes.
baseball, basketball, etc., just to do
Yeah,
cornhole?
so like everyone I know, like the kids, they all played before they played cornhole. They all played football, and then they all took a break to go play cornhole. So, but
Yeah, there's a lot of kids that I see come here like almost every night. Like, there's a lot of kids
Yeah.
that play cornhole predominantly.
Yep.
You know,
So
like they're here. Like
I
you're,
manage it. So we have Chromebooks at our school, so we do everything on those. But I'm pretty sure we get 9 unexcused absences, which cornhole is unexcused because it's not a reason I should miss. So I
Okay,
try
so
to
that's
do all
like
my
your-
work on my Chromebook when I get back and just try to catch up. But sometimes it can get hard. Like I just came back from the flu, so I missed like 3 days, and then in this one class, we do a lot of paperwork in there. So I had to catch up on a lot.
That's from missing the Fridays or missing.
No, it was Fridays are not that hard because our school don't really do much on Fridays. Like sometimes we have tests, but it's rare. But I was out on last Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday from the flu.
Oh wow.
Flu's been going around a lot right now.
Haven't had it yet.
And it's crazy because I had just got the shot for it, and I have never got the flu shot like ever.
And then you got it.
And then I got it. I was like, I don't think that's how it works.
That's not how it's supposed to work.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if I should admit this on the YouTube channel, but I've stopped getting the flu shot, and I haven't
I don't
had the
prefer
flu
it.
in
I've never
years.
got it. I mean, I probably had when I was little, but I've never got any flu shot.
Yeah, I used to get the flu shot regularly, and then it just didn't seem to help.
Yeah.
Like, I still get a flu or I still get sick, so I stopped getting it kind of by accident one year, and ever since I just haven't gotten one. I did get the COVID shot though. I think I got that in a booster. All right, let's go back to. All right, cool. All right, so rounders are over. We got a bracket. The bracket is started. Gonna text my son. So I left my 17 13, and 5-year-old kids at home alone.
Well, good
Can you
thing
believe
you have
that?
an old enough son to watch the littlest one.
Yeah, that's the plan. Well, the oldest's girlfriend is also there,
Oh, okay.
and she seems real sweet and
Yeah.
takes care of kids. Like, she babysits anyway. So,
Is your 17-year-old still in school?
oh yeah,
He
yeah.
is? What
He
school
goes
does he go to?
Dallas Jesuit.
Dallas?
familiar
Is
with
that
that
like
school?
a private school?
Yeah.
Or, oh, it is? Okay.
It's
So
like
what's
a-
the, I've never like seen private school. What's the difference between a private school and like a regular school?
Well, it depends. So when they're private, they can kind of do whatever they want.
Like, what do you mean by that? Do whatever. they
Well,
want?
public school, like, honestly, man, Jesuit is like a little college.
College. Is it like a more like advanced school so you can, I guess, learn better or? I
It
don't
seems
know.
like that. I mean, I like to think so, but honestly, the Jesuit one is ranked as like one of the best, like top 3, I think, high schools in this whole state of Texas for athletics. So when you go there, they have like a natatorium, like a huge indoor pool. They've got a gigantic gym. They've got full-time trainers on staff.
We got another
It's
question.
just
by
crazy.
Jacob, how often do you practice to get to an elite?
That's a good question, man.
Good question, man. I actually practiced a lot when I was in summer of last year and the year before that, because I had literally nothing else to do besides play video games, and I'm not that good at video games, but I like to play them just because they're fun.
Well, when did you realize that you were like real good? Like, is it when you were practicing, or is it when you came back and were beating everybody?
When I came back, definitely when I came back. 'Cause
Yeah.
I always practice outside with Matt, and he always like beat me. And then I started to realize like how good I'm getting after like we got closer on the scores, and I'd start beating him more. And then he realized that I was gonna be better than him because I am. And so, but now I don't really practice as much because I just got a dog for my birthday, so I gotta take care of him and then finish up my schoolwork when I get home. So by the time I'm done with all that, the sun's already down, and I have to practice in my front yard, and it sucks because our concrete's like kind of unlevel, and we don't have pucks or anything to adjust it, and we still have the old TCO boards.
Oh, the ones that are kind of bouncy and the
Yeah.
back feet aren't high enough.
So it's hard to practice outside because my stepdad doesn't really. He comes outside sometimes when he gets home, but he has work and he don't really get home until like 6:37. So
Well, when you graduate high school, you can just move in back over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
just move into AJ's right here.
Yeah.
It's my home.
Yeah, I can work out. Put you to work at the shop. But I mean, do you
But
think
I
that
like
that's
practicing to fun because I get some like alone time outside and I'm just chilling. Sometimes it feels great outside. I'm just listening to music. But I don't really practice anything like specific.
You don't have a
I'm just
routine?
kind of throwing because I do it for fun. So I like just going outside and just throwing for fun. I don't really put up situations or anything.
Yeah, you know, I had the same kind of realization. Like, I just like to go outside and throw bags every
Yeah.
once in a while, like as a break. And then Grant and I made that video. I don't know if you watched it. It's like his practice routine. It's ridiculously hard. So I tried to do it.
I haven't watched that yet. I'll have to go check that out.
Bro, it frustrated me to no end. Like, I was not having any fun practicing. Okay, I was miserable. I never did it, by the way. I still have not done this one where he puts his bags on the board. You got to land in different places and hit an airmail and then an and one.
Yeah.
And I've never pulled that off. I've hit 3 out of 4. But it made practice miserable. Like, I was not having any fun.
Right.
And his point is you want practice to be harder than the games, which is a pretty good point. But
Yeah, I mean, some people prefer practicing by themselves, and some people prefer. I mean, I don't really mind whichever one. I think I get better practicing with somebody else. But I got good at rolling by using. I don't know if you can show the camera after this round, but these right here.
Are you serious?
This helped me roll.
You're kidding me.
My airmails, my roll. You gave me that one bag that one time, and
Yeah.
I was like, at first I was like, am I supposed to throw this? And then you were telling me that it makes the bag lighter, so I can. I feel like I can do more things, and it makes like blockers good, so they're not moving around everywhere. I have to go fix it. So
Yeah, Sammy
I'd
is
always go outside, and I had 2 bags because Matt had one, so I put
Yeah.
one on each end. and I practice my roll and sometimes my block behind and my air mouse. But I don't know where this bag went. I think
My buddy
it's in
Ben
my
just kind of
closet.
put it away. Wasn't working out.
Yeah.
But yeah, everybody who's listening to that, he was referring to the Gravitas, which was
Gravitas, yes.
a 5-pound cornhole bag that my buddy Ben came up with. He dreamt it up. He came over to my house one day with this idea. I was like, okay, I'll make them. And I hated making them. They're so hard to make. And
You have to use like a certain type of resin for it. Is it resin or is it something
no,
else?
it's a proprietary. It's a secret.
It's a
But you can just cut it open
Okay,
and learn.
okay.
I mean, it's effectively it's a bunch of metal
Okay.
to make it that heavy, a bunch of lead balls. But it's a blend of those and something else to make it feel kind of normal.
I think one time I was down outside and I was like, I wonder if this bag will slide.
Yeah?
So I threw it from the other end. I think I broke the board. It was our old boards though, because I didn't want to try it on the new one. So I was like, let me just go throw it on this old board, see what it does. I think I cracked it.
Man, I might need to take mine back out.
Is this the championship up here? I don't know where they're at. In bracket.
Derek Holland, Alex Rawls, Gavin who? Who are those people?
Gavin Hammond and Jackson. They're good. There's the people that got those scholarships.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, here we got Cody Brooks and Barrett Hodo. They're one of my picks here
We
to
got
win
another
this tournament.
question. I think BG said.
How do you deal with the
100
temptations?
slide shots, 50 air mills and 50 push. Is that mine? I mean.
BG said it one time. Oh, yeah, you're right. That was when BG was on our show.
Oh, BG's. Okay.
Yeah, BGesus.
Jesus.
He had a practice routine.
That's a lot of throwing bags.
That's a lot. My problem with pushes and practicing pushes is setting up the board. It just takes too much time. I just rather kind of try to put one in the way and push that one in.
Got another question. How do you deal with the temptation that upper junior kids have no you should practice on 1 or 2? I mean, like I said, I throw cornhole for fun outside because I like doing it. It's not like it's like football where like sometimes you don't want to go to practice. Like I enjoy going outside and practicing because it's fun to me and just relaxing, kind of like golf to other people. But cornhole's my thing, so
Yeah, it's kind of like a meditation, really. You just
Yeah.
kind of can
I like
practice.
just listening to music and stuff. Like I know Tye has an indoor barn that he
Yeah.
practices in. He got some music. It's pretty cool. Except he has like this big cliff, so he has to put like some type of lift under it, so the boards kind of wobble sometimes.
So when you're practicing, are you just throwing like just
I'm
goes
just-
12, or are you
that's-
throwing
yeah,
blockers,
I just-
rolls, or what?
I mean, I just throw 12s outside, seeing if I can create shots, but just outside. Usually I go outside to practice now to break in some bags.
Okay.
So I'm not throwing like my envies or my good
The ones
sets
that are
of-
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do with those Eliminate Envies? Have they got a spot in your house? They have a special little place?
No, they're always in my Zuko, but
Okay.
no, we're up right now. I'll have to come back to y'all. I'll be
All right,
back.
cool, man. See ya.
Yeah.
Mr. Sammy Soto joining us. Thanks so much. One of the favorites to win this tournament today. All right, looks like Cody Brooks and Barrett Hodo are running away with it. Cody Brooks, one of the better younger players out here, comes to AJ's quite a bit. He's a TCL elite player. And if you've been watching our live streams, you've seen him win, because I want to say I've been here 3 nights where he's won. Usually throwing a slightly different bag. They're throwing Baron Hodo's Commandments. Commandments are kind of like a wizard, a BG wizard, but they have a unique. I did not. Maybe they did. I didn't. All right, sorry guys, got a little bit distracted. Missed that round. John, how do you feel about Baghdaddy's bags? Baghdaddy's are great. I mean, the Baghdaddy's and center bags are very similar because the same guy makes them. But yeah, they're great. I'm trying to think of what my favorite Baghdaddy's bag is, and I can't think of it off the top of my head. But they're great. I mean, if you like center bags, you like Baghdaddy's.
Nobody got nothing on Big D Cornhole.
But
Screw everybody else.
Kevin Meza repping Big D.
Big D.
He's going to win it tonight with some dudes. You guys throwing dudes?
Yep.
Let's go.
The dude.
The dude. The
You know-
dude abides.
Yeah, so I was fixing to say. So for the longest time, I'd win, and Michael Henson's like, the dude abides. I was like, what the hell is that?
It's on the bag.
Yeah, and then one day I was throwing the bag, and it said the dude abides by it. I was like, what does that mean?
It means waiting patiently.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Well, I watched the movie, what's it called? The Big
Big
Lebowski?
Lebowski?
But I only saw a little bit. I didn't like it. I mean, it was boring.
What?
I don't know. It was boring. Kind of.
Oh, that's just because you can't sit down and watch anything. Let's be honest.
No, I can. If it has to catch my attention within the first 10 minutes. If not, I'm done.
Okay, tell me your favorite movie.
Movie? Dude, that's too hard. Well, I like hero movies, so the Avenger movies, good. Do you watch movies all the time?
You know, man, not really. I've been watching a lot of YouTube lately.
Oh, me too.
You know, just kind of watching 10-minute videos
Yeah.
on things I'm interested in.
Before I go to sleep, I just put YouTube and watch fishing videos, or if y'all are on, I watch y'all. But if I watch movies, it has to catch my attention in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I went to go watch The Beekeeper the other day. You need to watch it. The Beekeeper.
Is it good?
Yeah, it has Jason Statham.
Wait, is it a horror movie?
No, it's like an action movie.
Okay.
You know Jason Statham, right? The
Yeah.
transporter.
Yeah.
So I guess some lady lets him live in her farm, and he's a beekeeper. And then they wipe out her credit card, like these scammers, and he ends up getting them.
Get them?
Yeah,
With some bees?
yeah, something like that. So
No
beekeeper
spoilers?
is code name for like ex badass, like John Wick,
Oh,
but they're
okay,
retired,
okay.
and they woke up the demon.
All right, I haven't seen Taylor Wilkerson play in a while. Let's see how it goes.
Oh, he's playing.
Yeah. Hey, don't forget your box.
Yeah, I won't. Wait, is the shirt in that or in that other little box?
It's in that.
Oh.
Everything's in that
Oh, okay.
bag or box. Yeah, Cody Brooks and Baron Hodo made quick work of their first round.
So that ACL major you're running here, the main guy's gonna be here, the owner, Greer.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
I believe so.
Well, y'all
Yeah,
need to
it's just
start
beer.
advertising better. I feel like make it big, blow it up.
Okay.
Like make a banner, make a video,
Okay.
because I think y'all can get a lot of people. I'll be here. I think me and Reef are gonna play.
Oh, hey, you're sponsored by Big D. You got to be here, bro.
Yeah, I'll play.
It'd be great.
Me-
We got to get you to some other ones too. We got to travel around some more.
Yep.
I keep wanting to go to some more, but
Yeah.
every weekend something happens where I can't do it.
Yeah, and all the ones that you make me go to, I suck. We're not making.
Well, you're throwing gas right now.
No, that's what I'm saying. The ones
Yeah.
that I do go to, I'm in a slump. You're like, hey, let's go. You're throwing good. Let's go.
That's what I'm thinking right now.
Yeah, let's go fly to Hawaii right now.
There's actually a bunch, but it's like the one in Bentonville overlaps with the SIG, so nobody wants to go to that
yeah.
one.
Bentonville.
Bentonville.
I've been to
And then it's
Benton.
Shreveport, Tulsa, Dallas. Those are the three that are coming up in
yeah.
a short period
Yeah.
of time. All right, well, we got Sammy throwing those white Elvises he was talking about.
Yeah.
He was on the show. I think he said his Envies were the favorite, followed by these Elvises. Looks like they gave some knuckles, and they're going to start. Dakota is the one that drew the short straw and has to play against
I got 100
Sammy.
on Sammy. You want to bet?
No.
I'll give you points.
What do you mean?
The point spread, how do they do that?
Man,
I
what-
say they don't score more than 7 points on Sammy and Drew. $20?
I don't like betting.
Yeah, you do. You betted me the other last time. You're the one that brought it up.
I don't want to do it because
Oh.
Dakota just gave up 3.
Oh.
Man, the loaner bag, I actually have not seen the Baghdaddy loaner bag, Jeremiah. My guess is they're good, though. Although, wait, I think I have. I think it actually has a material that was on the first round of Elvis's that tends to snag a little bit. So maybe for that reason I could give it some criticism. but you know, Jordan knows what he's doing. He makes great bags. Wow, Drew Dixon just hit a big old roll bag.
Yeah, the Wrath's the best bag ever made by center.
I agree.
Yep.
You agree with that, seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I do too.
Look, I've never done good in singles. Then he's like, throw one of these bags. You like fast bag. He said, throw the Pride, Envy, or Wrath. And I felt them all, and I was like, here, I think this is the best bag. 4th place, open singles.
Oh, Taylor Wilkerson just paid the price for shooting that airmail. Knocked 2 bags in. Yeah, the Wrath is money, man. It's kind of like a Surefire, but
I don't think so.
but different.
The Surefire, the boards are sticky, you're screwed. You can't throw them.
But not so much with the Wrath.
Not
yeah.
so much with the Wrath.
Although with there's a pretty beat up set out here recently that I played with in a Switch, and they were slow.
Yeah.
AF.
I'm sure they got them dirtier that way, because mine will still move, or the ones I used to have. I gave them to K-Money.
K-Money.
K-Money got them.
Yeah, it was actually Zeb's dad had a set of Wraths that are like super broken in.
Yeah.
So you think Zeb's going to make it as a pro this year?
If he throws his best at the qualifier, yep.
He
But
throws good, man.
But you just got to be on that day.
Wow, that was one heck of a backloaded bag. Did you see that
Yeah,
thing was
heck yeah,
flying
yeah.
at 90 degrees? All right, Sammy and Drew are up 11-0.
Just got to be on the day of the qualifier. Both times I played in it. Well, no. The first time I was on, I was 1 game away. And then the second time I was not on. God.
1 game away, really?
Yeah.
You were 1 game away from a pro?
Yep.
So guys that are listening from outside of Texas, like everybody that wants to be an ACL pro here, they have to go to the qualifier because there are no regionals or any other way to really get in.
Yeah.
So all of them just go and try to qualify. And that's how everybody I know that's around here made it.
Yeah. I wonder if I had the money and could go to every single, a lot of opens and regionals, I wonder if I'd make it. Because if you play a lot and you're decent, I think you can make it.
Well, have you looked at like the stats? You should be able to check and see like the PPRs
Yeah.
of guys that.
Well, maybe it's way harder now, but before I knew of some guys that made it that I'm like, oh.
like I could beat you.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's harder now. You know, a few years ago they had pros that were terrible, and now they're washing them out and replacing them with studs, so now the bottom's still good.
Big drag by Sammy. Getting a text from one of my buddies asking if I'm watching the Open.
Eric Porter?
Yeah, I sort of am.
Yeah, he messaged me.
I sort of am watching it, but I'm actually commentating right now. Must be pretty good though if he's asking me about it.
Yeah.
AAR has got some guys in there.
Yeah. I wonder how far they are in this bracket. I've seen them young kids play. Yeah, Gavin or Jason Rememick or whatever his name is.
Oh, come on, Taylor. You know, Drew is throwing with some confidence and throwing pretty good right now. He's hit some airmails, he's hit some rolls in the bracket, and I think this kid might go pretty far today.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a good partner.
You know why he's starting to get better? He goes to 10 Cup all the time.
Drew?
Yeah.
He's here all the time, too.
Yeah, but you see the hat he got on?
I didn't see it.
It looks just like mine.
Where are my pants?
Huh?
Where are my pants
I ordered
at?
them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He has a Northeast Texas hat on.
Oh, wow. So I just heard that Ryan Windsor and Ryan Trader made it to the championship game.
Oh, the
think.
bracket?
And but there was an issue with a bag ruling with a non-current stamp. That's what I've heard. That's a rumor. Don't know if that's true.
I mean, that'd be hard to believe. Why would they throw old bag anyways? Like, Windsor's on kill shot. All kill shots are now. I'm sure most of those are stamped. And then Fly is Ryan Traders, and they're really all theirs are stamped. So, it must be something else going on.
Said Trey Birchfield called him out on bags having the 23 stamp, and all pros have to have 24 stamp bags.
Already?
Yeah.
I thought that was just for nationals. I thought opens didn't matter.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, because I told Chase, is like, what's the drill? And he's like, as long as it has a stamp.
You want to go live with your face?
Oh, that
That's
is
what
weird.
Kevin Meza looks like, everybody.
Whoa.
That's one of Big D's star players right there. Always repping the dude. The dude abides.
Yo soy el jugador mejor en el mundo del Salvador.
Hey, hola, mi gentes.
That's crazy. I'm the best Salvadorian cornhole player in the world.
How do you know that? Have you
I don't
been?
know.
Yeah, you don't.
I've never heard of another one.
Yeah, true. All right, cool. Well, So you were one game away from being a pro.
Yeah, I lost my very first game, Nico Morales,
Yeah.
and I was making fun of his throw because his was girlier than mine, and then he threw like an 11-5 on me. Whooped me.
So wait, are the Ryans in the king seat, Eric? I see you in the chat. Do they make it to the king seat? Curious. I'm gonna have to read up on it. Yeah, the question is, they had to challenge the bags before the game started. I know
That's the
that
rule, yeah.
because of a recent episode.
Well, if Virtual lost, maybe he was just mad and brought it to the attention and maybe
Okay.
messed him up for the next game. I don't know.
Because on the TV here, we've got a match: Derek Holland and Alex Rawls versus Gavin and Jason. Oh, it must be bracket play, right, to make it out of the bracket.
Yeah, I'm about to say there's multiple winners or brackets. So.
Right. Yeah, no, I forget how ACL works a lot of times.
Yeah, if it's a bigger open, there's always like at least 4 to 6 brackets, 8 brackets, somewhere in there. The little ones have like 2, 4, somewhere there. But San Diego must have been a decent size one.
Oh, for sure.
Because I wanted to go to that one, but all of my buddies are going to Mesa, so we're just going to go to Mesa.
Mesa. Are you gonna drive there?
No, we're flying.
Were you flying into Phoenix?
Phoenix.
Southwest has a flight out there, I think.
I don't know.
Is
I'm
that
on
how you're
American.
getting?
Yeah,
American?
American Airlines.
I always take Southwest because it's just so close for me.
Hopefully I do get there. Last time I was there, I got paid. I got 5th in my bracket in a big open.
Well, how much did that pay?
I think I got like $200.
That what?
200. Threw my ass off. I beat Carson Getty twice, and he's won an open. And then me and Brett Guy played 30 rounds, lost 21-20. Jalen Jones beat him. And then in doubles, me and Ricky Gonzalez had Eric Davis beat Eric and what's his name? Hunter Thorne. We were 20-15. Ricky gives up a 6 to lose the game.
Oh, dang.
Ricky sucked in the rounders, and then the bracket started, and Ricky was good, and Kevin sucked.
You returned the favor?
Huh?
You
Yeah,
returned
I
the
returned the
favor?
favor.
Mr. Haney says, dude, I'm a fan now. Cornhole and fishing. Boats and throws, bro.
Yeah, y'all follow my YouTube channel, Boats and Throws.
Go check out Boats and Throws.
I got a GoPro mostly for fishing, but a lot of people started liking my travel blogs. They're pretty cool because they get to see the inside of what a big SIG is like or a big open.
Yeah.
So in 2 weeks, I'm going to Mesa. That'll probably be the coolest video I've made so far because it's going to have a bunch of the TCL players that y'all know and like.
Who's going?
Well, it's going to be Sammy, Matt Longoria, Levi Chase, me and Reef. So that's a good little group right there.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Wait, who's Chase playing with?
He's playing with Levi. I'm playing with Matt Longoria. Sammy's playing with, I don't know if he's playing with Jackson Gore or whoever, but who else? K-Money's playing with Reef. So, yeah, it's going to be fun.
Yeah, it should be fun, man. I like Arizona. At this time of year, it should be really nice. Winters in Arizona are great. It'd be like 70 degrees and sweet.
Yeah.
We got Brian Pruitt, Matt Longoria, Cody Garcia, and Andy Mercer.
Oh, that must be a loser bracket game because I think that's who we just played.
Oh, I should have asked. How you doing in this tournament?
Oh, good. The last rounder game, I was freaking hard. It's hard to play against Reef when he's joking around.
Yeah.
Because I joke around too.
Yeah.
And when you joke around like that, you can get whooped pretty
Sounds
quick.
like you got whooped.
Yeah, I got whooped.
And scene. All right, let's see here. Who has lost their first game? JD and JC got smoked by Zeb and Luke, 21-0.
Oh, we smoked Luke and Zeb.
I'm surprised to see that. John Bailey and Carlos Guzman are up 18-8 against Juanito Patoja and Tye Thompson.
Upset alert.
Bro.
Hey, that don't matter, though. It ain't over till it's over.
Juan's throwing a 7.3. Ty's throwing a 9.5 to John Bailey's 9.5.
Dang, Bailey threw pretty good last night in Rockwall.
Yeah, dude. John Bailey throwing gas.
Oh, so Rylan and Dane beat Matt and Brian. That's who we got next. We win that. I like our side of the bracket. And then if we win that game, we'll play Cody Brooks and Barron or Reef and Keith. Hopefully it's Reef and Keith because I want to whoop Reef. Reef Shark.
Yeah, you smoked Cody and Andy. What were you throwing that game?
Oh, I threw bad. I was eating a.
Dang, Chris, is it Christmas?
Yeah, Christmas. He shot good.
Christmas threw a 10.
Yeah, I was shivering. I was cold. I was eating a shake, and I sucked.
Yeah, I got my jacket on myself.
Yeah, it got a little colder.
Yeah, a lot of big shutouts in the first round. All right, so Cody and Andy, I watched play. Brian and Matt, I've also watched play. My money's on Brian and Matt here. And
Yeah.
let's check the old SPRs. This is an elimination game for all you folks watching at home.
You know how you asked if my SPR was going to stay the same? Reef beating me dropped 1.34. God.
Yeah. All right, the favorites of this game are definitely Brian and Matt, and it's based on Matt's monster SPR relative to the rest of them. He's got a 73, and everybody else is in the 60s.
What happened?
Low 60s. Put a lidocaine patch on it.
A what?
A lidocaine patch.
Oh, what is that?
It's a pain numbing agent on
Oh,
a
really?
patch. Yeah.
Can I put it on my heart?
Oh, no. Did you get your heart broke?
Yeah.
You're not supposed to let that happen, dude.
Oh.
Well,
What are you doing for the Super Bowl tomorrow?
nothing, man.
I don't-
My wife's out of town.
Again?
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah.
We should fly to Denver and go snow skiing.
I mean, now that I'm just letting my kids stay at home by themselves, why not? But if I am going to fly to go skiing, it's going to be either Taos or Telluride.
Telluride. That's in Israel.
Telluride is in West Rockies.
Oh, no, Telluride. No, that's Tel Aviv. That's
Yeah.
Israel. My mom's been
But those
there.
are, I could get there pretty easy. The other places to go, you know, I got to go like over the Rockies and like
Oh.
into the Rockies.
You need to take me. I want to go skiing. I've never been.
What?
Yeah, I want to do it so bad.
No.
Yeah.
I don't want to take you skiing if you've never been.
No, I'm naturally good at stuff like
It
that.
still takes a couple days.
Nah, not me.
And then you're going to hurt yourself because you think you're better than you are.
No, I'm not. Nobody ever showed me how to skate on ice, and I can do spin moves and shit and stuff. Sorry.
What's your PB largemouth bass, Kevin?
Oh, okay. My PB largemouth bass. It was only 7 pound. Well, wait, no, it wasn't 7. It was 7.74, but I think it was 7.40, not 7 and 4 ounces.
Good seeing you.
It was caught on Lake Fork in May of 3 years ago, and I caught it on a buzzbait. 10.93. Yeah, hopefully this year I can catch one that big. I'm going to go to Fork a lot this year in the spawn. The lake's full now, so that might help. Just need the water to clear up. Your dad lives in Winsboro. I go to Winsboro quite often. Most of the time it's for crappie, or if the bass ain't biting good and I just want to catch a bunch of bass, I go to Winsboro. I never catch nothing very big, but sometimes I have good numbers. The biggest bass I've ever caught in Winsboro was probably 4 pounds. My buddy Brennan caught a 9-pounder out of there at night a couple months ago. Well, before winter, like right when it started getting cold. But yeah, I'm a sight fish a lot this year.
What does sight fish mean?
That means when they're in the spawn. So like when it gets cold, they're real deep. They like going deep, and then when when it warms up, like right now, they're starting to hit shallow, make their beds to have their babies. And the males, wait, is it backwards? The female lays the eggs, and then the male guards them, and the female will lurk around. So you'll be in the shallows, and you can see them in a little bed. If you pull up on them, and they see you, and if they stay around the little area, they'll stay in that little area. I'm talking about you'll throw them, scare them off, they'll swim right back to that area, and you'll piss them off enough with the lure,
Yeah.
and they'll grab it.
And that's where all the babies are?
Yes.
'Cause they're like, okay.
Yeah, so that's why they're staying. It's so fun because you can see your lure, and you're messing them, making them mad, and you'll see them swim right at it and then leave and come back. It's the most fun fishing.
does sound kinda
yeah,
fun.
it's fun, but it could be aggravating and time consuming because you can spend an hour on a fish and not catch it.
But isn't that fishing in general? Like, you're
No.
just out there having fun?
No. Oh yeah, it's fun, but there's days that you catch a lot, and there's days you don't catch much. Yeah, I've got skunk before. It's been a long time since I got skunk, but
Skunk means you went out and caught nothing?
yep, nothing but a cold breeze.
Yes, sir.
Yep, 9.9 Alvarado. Alvarado, where's that at? Is that the name of the lake or the area? Yeah, I'm gonna try to make some GoPro videos on bed fishing. But last year I always say I'm a bed fish and then I give up and then go crappie fishing in the spawn because that's also fun. Catching a crappie in less than a foot of water. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of people that fish on there.
Yeah, no kidding,
Go
man.
bed fish. I'm down. 23-foot nitro. I got live scope too. Live scope can be your best friend or your worst enemy.
Why could it be bad?
Because, okay, before I got a live scope, I'd fish sometimes. I'd whack them all the time, right? But
Okay.
now that I have a live scope, I could see hundreds of fish in a spot sometimes, and they won't bite. And you just stay there because you're like, oh, look, they're there. We know there's fish there.
Are you sure it's fish?
Yeah,
Is it you're getting a
100%.
bad reading from the live scope?
no.
You know it's a fish
Yeah,
for certain.
100%. Oh, I'm a guru when it comes to my electronics.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's people that pay me to take them fishing, and they have a nicer boat than me,
Yeah.
but they don't know what they're looking at on their grams, you know?
Well, they're just not hungry, huh? You missed lunchtime.
No, well, yeah, but the thing
Ooh,
is,
nice bag by Matt
sometimes
or Brian.
Sometimes you think you can change their mind by changing color, changing size,
Yeah.
changing appearance, and sometimes they just won't bite it. But you wasted all that time because you saw so many fish there.
I think Pruitt went for an airmail there, kind of getting a little greedy.
Yeah, well, he loves the airmail.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, he loves it. Even when it's not the right shot, he shoots it.
It can be frustrating.
Oh, yeah. Oh, trust me, guys. I know. But, yeah, my goal is to break my PB. I want to mount a fish, but I told myself if it's not over 9 pounds, I'm not mounting it.
So with bass, is it catch and release?
Not necessarily, but it's like unwritten rule. You don't keep bass. It's just a
'Cause you don't
trophy
eat 'em?
fish. Yeah, I mean, most people don't. It's a trophy fish. But there's people that eat them. Like, they're like, hey, I can do whatever I want. But people get mad because it's a sport fish.
Got it.
Makes no sense. Like, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't keep one because I would feel bad because they're so fun to catch. But I don't know. I guarantee you nobody in this chat's caught a peacock bass. I've caught several peacock bass in Miami. That's the only place in the U.S. that has them. Other than that, you're going to have to go to the Amazon River.
I see Brian can pick this one up. Oh, pushed his bag in. Left a blocker, though.
White Kratos. Ooh, we picked it up.
Yeah. 15-2, running away with it.
Yeah.
Cody Garcia and Andy Mercer looking at going home right now. This is an elimination game. We are in the losers bracket.
Might not be a bad idea. It's been a long day. Been here since 1 o'clock. Then got an hour and a half drive when we're done.
Hour and a half. Yeah, I was thinking about what time I have to leave my house to go to your birthday party next Friday.
Oh, I don't know how far it is for you.
Oh, it's basically from here. If it's an hour and a half.
Well, no, hour and a half to my house. That
I
place
thought
is-
you were right by Tin
No,
Cup.
I'm 25 minutes.
So
it's
an hour?
closer to you. Yeah. I mean, it's headed from your way. Yeah. I'm further east. Several 7 to 10 pounders out of OHIV also. Yeah, I want to go there, but I know lately it's been real crowded with all the guys blowing it up on social media. But it looks awesome. One of the guides that he actually owes me a fishing trip because he told me if I gave him a set of cornhole boards and 2 sets of bags, he'd take me fishing. And he's one of the most known guys in Texas right now, Jason Kahn. But he's kind of being, he owes me a trip. Let's just say it's over a year and I don't know.
Hasn't worked out just yet.
Yeah, he's just kept saying he's busy, but he's not. And then he'll say, oh, it's not good. And then he'll post he's whacking them. Yeah, it makes me so mad. But he caught a 17-pounder last year, which is top 10 biggest bass ever caught in Texas. He's from
Chipped in.
He's from Anna, Texas, but he guides at a fork. And he's took out Randy Moss, Dak Prescott, Colwett, so he takes out all the big names, yeah.
Yeah, what? I mean, why would he hang out with you?
I don't want to hang out. He owes me a fishing trip. I just want to go fishing.
It's not about hanging out.
Yeah.
I just want to catch some fish.
Yeah.
All right. Brian Pruitt, Matt Longoria have got a big lead here.
Yeah, he owes me a fishing trip.
Matt's filling it up. Man, if he's not careful, this could be game. Uh-oh.
That's game.
That's
Wait, does Matt
6 points. He doesn't have to throw.
All right,
do the
look.
math. You do not have to throw, Matt.
Yeah, his PPR needs to go up though. He said.
Okay, it's all right. I think he still won the game.
What did he?
I think he got 6 there, 9-3.
Or was it 6-3? Yeah. Do they not know
Yeah.
it's game?
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he just said, "Oh, that's game." You know what, guys? To talk about cornhole and fishing, I've actually thought about making a cool trick shot video. Like, I have a Ultrex, so my boat I could operate it with my remote. Put a cornhole board on the boat and throw it from the dock. All right.
You got to go play?
Yep, court 9.
Oh, let's go from the mic to the court. Let's see it, dude. Go get you some. Kevin Meza is going to be on the main stage. Lake Whitney going to be good this year. I'll let him know when he comes back. Kevin Meza's motivated me to lose some weight. See him on the, he's on the right side left, in the Big D shorts. That dude's lost a lot of weight lately and been posting about it on social media, and it kind of makes me want to do the same thing. So I've kicked it off 4 days ago, actually. I'm looking forward to it. Sammy Soto's back, baby. Hey, I just heard from a friend that at that San Diego Major, or Open, Trey Birchfield called out Ryan Trader and Ryan Windsor for having an incorrect stamp on their bag. They were throwing with 2023 stamps.
Just now? Or
Yeah, in this Open in San Diego.
so Trey called out who?
Ryan Windsor and Ryan Trader. They're playing together, and they had bags that were stamped 23.
So they get like are they done from the tournament, or they have to just switch it back?
I think that you have to call them out before the tournament starts, or before the match starts, I
thought
think,
that's
right?
what happened last year at Worlds. I think Harbaugh, I think it was. I don't know. He was playing doubles, and I don't know who called him out, but I'm pretty sure like it was just in the middle of the court championship game. I'm pretty sure, and they just called him out.
But then the other guys, their bags were illegal too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like,
But this was, the stamp was wrong.
damn.
The stamp, yeah, you have to have 24 stamps, I guess, and they were throwing with 23 stamps. At least that's what I've heard. Don't know if we're certain about that.
I don't know about that because me and Jack threw 23 Logan's stamps at the first Open.
Nobody called you out on it, huh?
Oh, yes, not. I didn't know that we couldn't throw. I mean, maybe it was in 2023, so maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe
That is
was
weird
the
how they
rule.
do that. Like the 24 stamp comes out in 23.
Yeah, but we were throwing the 23s in 2023, so I don't know.
Hey, look, we got Center versus Big D on the main stage. Check it out.
Woo!
Do you recognize which ones those are of Center?
I can't really see the Gluttonies.
No, that's not Lone Star.
No.
So I'm thinking it's got to be like Believer
Probably.
or Elvis.
Yeah.
Confirmed, it is the Believer.
Believer. Nice.
No, Believer. Yeah.
Dude, it's cold.
Yeah, get yourself a jacket. All right, let's see if Kevin can do some work. He catches fish. He throws bags in the hole. That's what he likes to do.
Let's go, Kevin.
When you were gone, Sammy, the chat and Kevin just turned into a big fishing conversation, which I've never really fished. Have you?
Yes, I did go with Kevin one time. I caught more fish. He said it's because he let me. But
He let you.
no, he didn't. He was trying his hardest. He had like 3 rods going. I'm just over there getting back to back to back.
Ooh, that's a 6-piece for Mr. Kevin Meza,
To start off the game.
the underdog. The underdog throwing the dudes. There'll be some dudes available on BigDbags.com next Tuesday.
Big D dudes.
Big D.
Okay, that's something wrong. Let's just say.
Yeah, it's Big D
bags.
versus Center right now.
Okay, but like the way I said it was just,
Big D bags?
Sammy, are you in backpack? No, I'm not. No, sir.
How does that work? Do you have to
No,
get an invitation?
I don't know.
You go to that like TV star's house?
I don't even know who's all in it. I don't even want to be in it, so. Brat Pack.
I think the only person from our area is Bella, right? Everybody else is like
She might be in it. Yeah, I think she was in it. She still is. I'm not sure. I don't even know what it is. Is it like a team or something?
I don't know either.
Just wearing a little group.
Yeah.
I don't know. I seen Tony always wearing the jersey. Are we going for the air mail?
Ooh, goes up for it.
Oh, he
misses.
misses it.
Trying to catch that little corner. This is we are in the winner's bracket here. So this is not an elimination game. We just saw somebody get eliminated, but this is a winner's bracket game. So
Yeah. We're in the other court. We got Dakota Pirate.
I don't know, man.
Pirate? Dakota P. And
Yeah, let's just call him Dakota. I
Dakota.
think there's only one Dakota in the house.
Yeah, let's call it Dakota.
Kevin
And,
missed left.
Taylor beating Tye and Juanito 20-6. What? What, Juanito's game? Yeah, I know.
Did
I guess they stopped trying. Juanito's got a.
well, Carlos was beaten up on Juan and Tye.
Ooh, nice good shot.
Kev gave up 2 there. Looks like Ryland got his act together. Got 2 of the 6-pack that he gave up. Now, is Christmas going to shoot that? It is hanging a little bit, but not on this one, right? What would you do there?
Oh,
we kinda
I
touched it.
Step out and slide.
Yeah.
And he does that.
Oh, it's hanging. What are you going to do?
Kind of grabbed it.
Oh, no. Too much to the left.
I'd probably go slick side. Goes for it. Oh, he missed it and knocked him in. Ooh, now he can clean it up for 6. Another 6 spot.
Yep.
for the
Step it
edge.
up. Going to clean up.
Got
Big
it.
bag.
Good shot by Dane.
The dude abides. It's my favorite bag that I make. Pointy corners, man. Grant hates pointy corners on my bags.
I tell him I like them.
I like them too.
I guess I think it's because he used to throw Baghdadis a lot.
Yeah.
And they have the rounded corners, so I don't like it. I don't like how it plays. Like on the Commandments, Commandments not my bag because it's kind of a smaller bag. But
Yeah.
people love it.
Smaller rounder, people love it. And, you know, Baron Hodo's throwing it tonight. He's one of my picks to win tonight. His bags feel kind of heavy and dense. I don't know if that makes it. Maybe it's because it's smaller, heavier fill. Not really sure, but
We got in the chat Shamar Moore, the actor. Yeah, I've seen him on the little Netflix
Shamar
show.
Moore, that's right.
That's his group. Oh, okay. How can we get TCL in South Texas? Good
That is
question.
That's a question for Grant.
That's a question for TCL.
Or TCL, yeah, sorry.
TCL owner, Jason or Chad.
They
I'm
seem
not
to.
sure who really plays down in Corpus from TCL. I don't know really. I've been there once for what was it, a conference or
A
something.
miss. Cav gets 2 more.
Got the score on 14-2.
Yeah, man. You know, TCL seems to be happy in the DFW area.
Yeah.
You know,
they were going
spread
to
out.
Lubbock in a couple, 3 weeks.
Yeah.
So you gotta show some support in West Texas players.
There are a lot of West Texas players that drive all the way to DFW
Everett,
and Shreveport, you know, so.
Yeah, Shreveport's like, what, 8 hours from Lubbock?
Right. Returning the favor.
Yeah, we gotta play down there. Even though more DFW players, but we gotta show some support.
Big miss.
Off the
Nice
bat.
collect.
Ooh,
Look at
drips
those
in.
beautiful big D bags.
Slide in just to minimize.
It's funny because I'm here, but my bags aren't thrown very often. So it's nice when they do get thrown. Gonna have to change that though. We're gonna change that.
We got a little ACL action up there. We got, oh, look, there you go. Trey playing Ryan. And looks like they did change bags because I did see them throwing some, I think they were green or black bags earlier. So maybe they did make them change.
Looks like it.
And we got the score. Ryan's not taking that from him, so the score is 5-2.
I mean, you got to be rooting for the Ryans, right? After calling out the bag.
Yeah. Ryan's he's a good kid. I play some video games with him sometimes.
Trader?
Yes. I've never played wins. I think I have one time actually on Fortnite. We were playing with Logan.
Goes up for it and gets the drag. Great bag. Nice shot by Ryland. Ryland's a new face for me. I'm not
Oh,
too
we got the
familiar with
score.
him.
Juanito kind of catching up, 20-13.
Hey, is it loser's bracket?
That's losers bracket, yeah, because we just
Juanito is in loser's bracket?
Dakota, yeah.
That's surprising. They're just not
Taylor
throwing that
got one
good.
to the side. Tye can clean up, and he hangs
Tye
up.
Thompson is
That's a good
facing
backhand.
elimination.
Taylor boards it. Ooh, almost knocks off his bag. Got the score 17 to 2. Oh, he got to get 4 though right here. And
That's a 4-piece.
flies in for 4.
Yeah,
Will we see a
Dane.
comeback on court 9?
Dane got it together.
I wonder why they don't make this court 1. and
Right,
then,
why
like,
9?
Like, I
Yeah,
don't know.
those are the big
Good
questions.
question. Like 1 through 9. I don't know.
Oh, I should get some pictures of Kevin. Nice, dude. He's got those bags broken in perfect. Oh, pinches. Should be enough. Man, 20 to 6. This is winner's bracket. I think that you have the winner of this game. Am I right about that?
I'm not sure. Oh, we're up right now. I'll
Oh.
be back, guys, again.
All right.
Gotta
Later,
go
Sammy.
play.
Thanks for hanging out.
Yes, sir. I'll be back.
Sammy Soto is out of the chat for now. I'll try to get him to answer that question if he prefers the Wizard or Wizard L. That's actually a really good question, Swords. I'm glad you asked that. I've been wanting to ask him that too. And like, what's the difference? And does he have any Wizard Ls? I want to get my hands on a set. I've literally never touched him. And it's just a fill difference, which is kind of weird. Looks like that's game. Kevin Meza and Dane Christmas repping the Big D are still in it, baby. Let's go. They're going to have to face Sammy here pretty soon. All right, looking at the bracket here. Any surprises? Yes, Juanito, Pantoja, and Tye Thompson are eliminated. Last place in the tournament. That is a surprise. JD Thompson and JC Nakuza also are already out of the tournament. That's also a surprise in my opinion. Both of those teams have elite players on the team. The regular wizard? Yeah, I'll ask him. Those are all good questions. All right, looks like we're going to have a loser's bracket game. This is an elimination game on the main stage here. Dakota and Taylor versus Rylan. Yeah. All right, so the favorite here is Rylan and Dane. They're the ones with the higher SPR. On the other side, Dakota has a 66 and Taylor has a 61. Yeah, Luke Anderson is playing. Let me check him out, see how they're doing. He is still in the tournament. He's actually still in the winner's bracket. He's just started a game in his second game in the winner's bracket. So he's still alive, doing good. Watched him play earlier today, and he hit a lot of airmails. Kind of reminded me of the Luke Anderson I've seen throw straight gas. It's nice to see him out and playing. All right, man. I mean, he made those bags look good, bro.
Dang did.
He made those bags look good. They're melting in. Yeah. All right, so let's see. Looks like they're going to start this match. So we need far, overhead far, transition to it. Nope, that's wrong. Overhead near. Boom. All right.
Luke
Yeah, but-
Anderson is playing.
Juanito and Tye are out.
Yeah, I know.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that's wild.
Good throwing, bro.
It's the hat.
That.
It's the hat.
Yeah. Christmas is. That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah. Appreciate the support.
When I think of cornhole, I think of Big D Bags.com. Check them out. ACO Stamp Bags. We got the Bandit Queen, the dude, the great. What else you got in ACO?
Maryland.
Maryland.
Maryland's my #1 selling bag.
Yeah, but
it's like-
they get a hold of the. If more people start seeing the dude,
Yeah, I know.
if a weird thrower like me can throw them, y'all flat bag throwers, y'all can throw them too. Even better.
I mean, honestly, it's pretty much a Viper R.
Yeah. Well,
It's the same
I used to say
carpet.
that, but to me the Viper R feels fatter now. I couldn't throw him as good.
His fill is like lighter weight,
Oh.
so it's you're right. It is a little bit fatter.
Yeah, I wish me and Chase had the dude in Ohio. But
What were you guys throwing?
we had to borrow some cats. They felt good. Some
Which
cats.
ones?
The mongoose ones. I guess cat 3s.
Ryan Windsor, Ryan Trader are up 9-4.
Did you figure out what the drama was or no?
Well, no, not certainly, but Sammy did mention that he does remember seeing the Ryans throwing a different bag, so it looks like the information we got is correct.
Oh.
That Birchfield said you can't throw those bags because they have a 23 on them,
Dang.
and they got to be 24s. Breach of etiquette, calling out bags like that.
Yeah. That's smart though. I mean, all these kids live at home with mama and they got to have their money. I mean, if I have a chance to take someone off their game, I guess I will too.
Yeah, it's in the rule book.
Yeah.
Got a bunch of questions for Sammy about Wizard versus Wizard L.
Oh yeah, I could not tell you. Wizard L just means light.
Yeah, but they had to, you know the whole story, right? It's not. Doesn't mean just light. They had to create a whole new bag line. It's
Oh.
called the Wizard L, and it's because the fill is different,
Oh.
which is hilarious because so many bags have different fills that are like the same, you know? Like, you cannot keep fills consistent. That's just a fact. Anybody who thinks you can, you got to be making it yourself. Maybe in that case you can keep it consistent. Maryland is nice. Nobody in my area knew what they were. I purchased a set. My buddy stole them. Ah, dang.
I've had at least 2 sets of Maryland stolen. They're pretty good bags.
Yeah, they're fast. You know, people don't like that they're fast because they look like a carpet bag, but they're faster than what you're expecting. But man, they're melting the hole.
Ever since I switched to the dude, I bet I could throw the Maryland even better now because before I thought the Maryland was just huge, but I don't know. I bet I could throw it good now. Me and Zane threw them at Ryder Cup.
Oh, I remember watching y'all.
Yeah, we sucked in doubles. Luckily, singles our team carried, and 8-man we did good.
Well, the favorites have jumped out to an 8-3 lead here.
Ryland and Dane Dial, both out of the Canton area. I think they go to school in either, what's it called?
They're high school kids?
Yes. Dane's only 16, and he's like 6'4". He's huge.
Repping center cornhole.
Yeah. Malakoff, I think, is where they go to school at.
And they're throwing the Believers. Kind of like the original dude.
Yeah. That'd be cool to have the original dude designs on the new dudes.
That's a good idea.
The orange one. I think those are cool.
The
And the
orange
black
one
one
with
with the red glasses. Or
You like those?
Hell yeah.
All right. This is all doable. I lost track of that score.
What is that? Cranberry vodka?
Just water, bro. I'm on a diet. I don't drink.
Water. I drink a lot of water. I cheated my diet today though. I ate tacos.
I saw you eating Cheetos.
Cheetos, tacos, ice cream.
Honestly, it's the Cheetos that were the bad.
Oh yeah, I cheated bad today, but it's okay.
Have you ever heard the rule, if it has more than 7 ingredients, you can't eat it?
Nope.
I like that rule.
I don't know. I just do the calorie deficit, and it's worked. So That's my story, and I'm sticking to
Hey,
it.
no, that is how you lose weight. Calorie deficit. Full stop. Ooh, nice collect down the middle. He's got enough bumpers up.
Ooh.
That's Dakota down there missing.
Yeah, a lot of people talk about fishing on here.
Yeah.
A lot.
Well, after you left, it kind of calmed down a little bit.
All right, guys, the fisherman's back. Big D Cornhole is going to bring you some new fishing rods. You should get into it.
Actually, it would be lures.
Oh, yeah, Big D
I
lures.
watch all those.
Handmade lures.
Yes.
Yeah, those are cool.
There's a TikTok I was hooked on. I watched a bunch of them one night, and it was just making lures. And I guess some of them are like illegal.
Huh? Well,
Yeah,
maybe.
that didn't make any sense to me
Actually,
either.
yeah, there is some in tournament fishing that's illegal, yeah. Like, you can't use an umbrella rig in some tournaments. That's a lure that has, like, 8 to 6 hooks, and it looks like a bunch of bait fish swimming all at once.
Okay.
And you can catch 4 or 5 fish at a time. I've done it before. I got a video of it. Somebody said they'd buy them. Big D lures. We got your top water lures. We got your swim baits. Y'all just tell us what kind of BBs you want inside the lure, and we'll... Kevin, you use any Guggen baits? I do not. I think they're overrated, and they cost way too much. I mean, they might catch fish, but I'm not paying extra $2 for a lure that I could use. I can buy something cheaper, and it works just as good.
Wait, $2?
Yeah, so...
How long do lures last? Like, they last...
Oh, no, plastic lures don't last that long. But, so, the Guggen Squad is them young guys that became viral for fishing videos. Now they're huge. And they made a lure company, and the lures are okay, but they sell for like $2 more than regular lures.
It's just marketing?
It's just marketing, yes.
I hear you. That's a pretty solid answer.
Yeah, this guy said Bandito bug, only kind of good. I bought one, but yeah, see, he said they rip easy, so. I mean, literally, if they made more bonehead lures, their crappie lures are the toughest. Like, I've caught over 20 fish on one plastic because they're so tough. You use anything else, man, I crappie fish a lot. That bonehead, there ain't nothing like that material. And you catch so many fish on it. You could use some Bobby Garland and catch one fish and it's done.
Garland? Like you put on a tree?
No, Garmin. It's a name. Garland. Yeah, Bobby Garland, like Garland, Texas. So all these lures, a lot of these lures, they're just named after famous persons. Bobby Garland.
Okay.
Kevin Van Dam, he's the most successful fisherman of all time. No, I haven't came down to OHIV. I want to. But I'm not going to go in my boat because I don't know that lake and I probably wouldn't catch nothing.
So is your boat like just out in your driveway?
I have a little carport. It's under my carport.
Okay.
Yeah.
You sound like you love fishing, bro. Why are you gonna be like? You ever go to tournaments?
No, I just love fishing and taking people fishing. That's my favorite.
Whatever you want.
Yeah, I'm fixing a play. You can have it. We're talking about fishing right now.
JD Thompson, the originator, the creator.
I can do that because
You're out.
2 in the bracket.
Yeah,
I got nothing to do.
I saw it.
God.
I got nothing to do till we clean up tonight.
Yeah, I was like, wait, they're already out?
Yeah.
You were my dark horse pick.
We didn't have it today. We did not have it today. That was for sure.
So back to cornhole. You know how they said you can have 2 light bags, or what's the rule? 2 light, 2 regular.
Oh, that's
and all
right.
That?
Yeah. Where did that go?
I mean, it didn't go nowhere. But I wonder how many people actually do that.
That's what I was saying, like-
strategic. I wouldn't want to.
It went nowhere.
Yeah. Yeah. People thought it was gonna blow up. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I thought it was a gimmick to sell more bags, right? You got to get now you got to buy 3 sets so you can have one of each side or one of each weight.
Oh, that's true.
You know, and then you got to buy a whole another round next year because the stamp's going to run out.
You know what rule I really would like to see is you get 1 bag change a game.
In the middle of a game.
In the middle of a game.
You can change it. Yeah,
That would be awesome.
I mean, honestly, I would be fine with that because, like, go ahead.
Yeah.
Change bags. Like, if you're changing bags, you're lost.
Yeah. Like I said, but that'd be cool. I mean, they get real sticky. You switch some fast, helps you, or slow. Or some too fast, go slow. I think they would make the game more interesting.
Yeah, I'm
more
thinking,
strategic.
You know, why not let people do it?
Yeah, because what if you're playing someone that just sliding everything in? Like, all right, I don't want to play hole no more. Let me try to block him with this buoy with the Texas skyline on it.
Oh, those buoys were.
I've won
You threw
over,
the shit out of those bags.
I've won over $5,000 with them bags, no doubt about it.
Yeah, that's so
Guarantee it.
funny.
And you said they were gonna bust, and guess what?
They never did.
busted.
I know. I was thinking they were going to bust because of how long you had them
Yeah.
and threw them in washing machine. You say you put it in the washing machine like 2 or 3 times?
Yeah, whenever somebody put they got like either something sticky on them or something, soda or something. I need to wash them one more time probably. I'm gonna bring them back maybe.
Oh, big miss. That was pretty bad. Hard baits. I would go back to fishing.
Dang!
Yeah, man, you guys are like fishing. Absolutely love
Hard
fishing.
baits, top water, Berkeley, Jaywalker, crankbaits, Rapala, there's Sinking Thunder, crickets, blade jig, soft plastic. You go, yeah, it's cheap. I'm trying to think. If you go to Academy, they got the H2O. H2O makes everything you can think of now, and they're cheaper and they're just as good. You can buy hard baits H2O, buy plastics H2O. I need to go to the Lake Fork Lures in Lake Fork. Sometimes they give away the lures that came out bad because if they don't make them the correct color they're supposed to, they have a bunch. They don't sell them. They give them away sometimes. But some fish are picky. Got to go. So lately,
In for the win here.
Oh.
He's got to go. He's been throwing some massive cuts.
yeah. That's
In
another
for the
one.
win.
He just cut
that's
their chances of
game.
moving on.
Well, that was I think that was losers bracket.
Yeah, because they beat Tye Taylor Wilkerson. And
They did?
yeah. Tye said he threw like a 5 or something. Oh, I'm back up on the main stage.
On the main stage, baby.
All right, here we go.
I got me a good luck race now. Star of David.
Let's go. Baron Hodo is looking pretty good in that jersey of his. Not sure like what that one's called, but I like the color. All right, let's check out the my favorite thing to do. Let's look at the old SPRs. Let's see who the favorite is. Wow, really close game, but Cody Brooks and Baron Hodo are the two players with the higher SPRs. So the underdog is Kevin Meza. Looks like the matchups are about even. You know, the better players are going against the better players. There should be a name for that. Don't think we're live just yet. No, wait, we are. The scoreboards are up. Scoreboards are up. No, the question is Christmas going to step out? He did not. I don't think he's going for it. I think he's just going to give up his 2 here. Oh, almost collected it. I think he tried to do that. It's another Big D versus Center matchup. Those are the Commandments by Center Cornhole versus the Dude by Big D. Oops. Ah, wash. Could have been worse. Oh, you're good, JMH. Don't worry about that. Yeah. It's fun to get Kevin going. He seems to know a lot about fishing. He loves it. Talks about it all the time. All right, I think Barron asked for what do you think he should do. He went slick side here. Ooh, missed big time. That gives Christmas a chance to get some points. Or wash it up. Which I think they'll be happy with that. Cody with the first bag. These kids probably play against each other a lot. I know Cody plays out at Tin Cup where Kevin's a director. So they're familiar with each other and each other's games. Looks like Kevin's going to give up some points here. It's only going to be 2. Oh, traffic jam. What's B-Ho gonna do here is board it. They're acting like it might still be moving, but I don't think it is. Asked for the blocker. Ooh, Christmas has a bag left. Man, those are so full. They're so plugged. Yeah, Kev asking for him to hit it. One fell for a wash. Oh, you're leaving?
I'll try to get up there on that.
Will Big D only make ACO bags and non-stat bags from now on? That's a good question. I'm thinking about what the future holds, but the current plan is small batches. You know, I don't really do high volume, even though I have the machines for it. But the plan right now is smaller batches of ACO and non-stamped bags. That is the current plan. But the problem is, or the thing with me, is I change my mind all the time. And with this cornhole thing, I have a lot of freedom, so I can just do whatever I want. You know, it doesn't like this cornhole thing does not provide for my family. So I'm not tied down or not forced or not really in a position where I have to do it. I just like to do it. Ooh, that bag barely hung on. All right. So what's Cody going to do here? He's got, I think slick down the middle is the shot. Maybe he can cut in. Awesome. Joining us on the chat is Mr. J.D. Thompson. J.D., the creator of C4C. right? One of the coolest cornhole organizations around. What's up, JD?
Hey, buddy.
How are you?
I'm sure that I'd rather not be sitting here with you.
You'd rather be still in the tournament?
Yeah, I'd rather still be in the tournament. But, you know, there's a lot of really good players here.
This is a really talent-packed event. I would agree.
You know, because we don't typically, you know, we're based out of Mansfield.
Yep.
You know, the guys that typically play with us, we don't always attract this type of talent to most of ours. And, I mean, this is really good for a lot of our regular supporters that are out here to see these guys. I mean, John, they think I'm good.
You are good, bro.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes.
Stop.
But like, there's a lot of the guys that play with us that, you know, I might be the best one that they see playing on a regular basis, right? And I'm like, guys, you don't even know. So you having fun?
Yeah. I enjoy doing this. So let me give you the tour, okay? Here's your chat. So we got people talking to us. And then over here, this is what we commentate on, because where the video is just slightly behind what you see in real time.
Got it.
So you can see what's happening, and then you make your call when it happens
see it down here.
Yeah,
Okay.
If you want. That's how I kind of do it.
Cool. So you don't have access. You're not actually seeing the actual bracket, which would be one thing that would be, you know, because, you know, I don't know where are we at with these guys. I imagine that Cody and Barron are together, right? They were the top seed coming into this.
We are still in the winner's bracket.
Okay.
And I believe this is the winner to this will go to the king seat game.
Got it.
There's one other match going on that same scenario.
Okay.
Zeb Smith, Luke Anderson, Sammy Soto, and Drew Dixon are the other game. Those are the 4 teams left on the winner's side. And you know, these are 2 of the people that I picked as favorites to win it. Baron Hodo and Cody Brooks are kind of my dark horse because Baron has been playing great. I played with him in a Switch Holio on Tuesday, and he was just throwing 10s and 12s like the whole time. Oh, unlucky there. It's the bags, Baron. Nice bag by Christmas to finish it out. Yes, the way we have this set up is pretty basic, just transition back and forth between the 2 views, and you can set up all these different views over here if you want to.
How many? What kind of audience you get here?
Oh, well, right now we only have 20 concurrent viewers.
Where are those people? So we're live. This is YouTube. That's where we're going right now.
Correct.
We're live on YouTube.
Only on YouTube.
All right, I need to get my phone. I need to get the C4C people out there on YouTube.
Well, you know what happens usually. You know, our viewer count gets up to maybe 60, 70. Small growing channel. But, you know, a couple of things. People come back and watch it later. And the other thing is there's so much cornhole going on right now. Like there's the ACL Open that we have on TV right here.
Okay,
ACL.
yeah.
There's also the ACO Major that's really well attended in Clarksville.
They're in Clarksville?
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you coming out here, man. This is, you know, this type of event for us is huge. This is our first time at being at AJ's.
Yeah.
We had a huge turnout. This is, you know, another reason. I'd like to blame the reason that I threw like absolute, you know, doo-doo today.
Yeah.
Tonight is that we've been here since 10 o'clock this morning.
Oh yeah.
With the loadout, with the setup. I mean, you know, some people. It's so awesome for me to go to other venues and just show up and play. And I think that's why I throw better there versus, you know, here we're trying to juggle everything. You know, we've had a timeline that we're trying to stick to, so there's all this worry and there's all these thoughts that are in the back of your mind as, you know, you're trying to get through it. But I think, you know, here we are, we're almost 11 o'clock. You've got a king seat game going, you know, out of these. We're going to be all right. You know, this morning we had 56 players for our switch.
Yeah.
And we do switches a little bit different than everybody else. You know, we ran this morning what we call a ladder switch. And so play a regular switch from the beginning, right? And then you take all of the players, and instead of, you know, top bottom from that, or even a upper and lower bracket and then pairing them up, we take the numbers and we look for small groups of PPRs, and then we make what we call rungs out of those rungs. And it worked out phenomenal today because we had 56 players, which means we had 7 rungs.
Oh, wow.
8 people in a rung. Each of those rungs, so you got 4 teams in there. You play 2 out of 3 in the winners, 1 game losers in there, but you have tightly knit PPRs, right? So,
Yeah.
I mean, in that top rung, we had guys, throwing 9.5 to guys that are throwing 8.5. And so what the end result of that is some just really good competitive games as you go in there. So we ran 56.
And a lot of payouts too, right? With all those different brackets, like a lot of people get to win
it is.
more, right?
A lot more people get to win.
Yes.
That's a fact. Not a lot of people get to win more. And, that's regularly a knock that C4C, I mean, we own that, we pay out as much as anybody else, if not more. I mean, tonight, every one of these brackets is paying out 85% plus of the registration fees, right? But, we pay deep, right? My philosophy when we do this is, we don't top load things. We pay per the division. We spread it out a little bit farther than maybe a lot of things. And, so there's obviously pluses and minuses that come with that strategy, right?
Yeah.
Because, we don't always attract the top players because, those guys, you can't blame them for it, right? They're looking to see, hey, where are the good players at and where can I go get paid? And, that's not always here, but I can guarantee, good cornhole when you play with us. And, we got guys that are working that table all day long that, some of the best run cornhole that there is as well.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. And I think paying out deep is, as a guy like me who doesn't find the podium that often, I enjoy, I like paying out deep. Also, like, if you're in this for the money, like, maybe you should rethink your priorities. You can make a lot more money doing other things. So I have to say, while we were chatting, Christmas has been going crazy with airmails. The dude hit 3 airmails in a row in the last round that he had the bags, and he just hit another big one. He's putting on some points on Barron. Barron goes slick side, 5-8, 3-piece. I believe that's going to be a lead change. Kevin Meza, Dane Christmas are now in the lead, 6 points away from victory. So, hey, everybody out there, if you're looking for a podcast to listen to, like Swords Valley, for example, Remote Mode is a podcast that JD has. They talk about running big tournaments for the most part.
That's been a lot of fun. Nick Kanabe and I do it. What started, it kind of got legs from, we, along with a team of others, run the Signature Series tournaments for TCL. And, we answer a lot of the same questions. We always have people, we want that experience to be as seamless as possible. And, so Remote Mode is kind of our venue to be able to share, hey, this is what will make, Signature Series most useful for you. This is what, this is kind of why things happen the way they do, and sometimes we don't have good answers.
Yeah, right.
I mean, sometimes there's just, hey, sorry.
Yeah, didn't work out.
But, I think Remote Mode has been a good, we get a couple of people listening. I will say there is good information in there, but it's not the most, if you thought your rules podcast from the other day was boring. I mean, hearing a couple of guys nerd out over Scorholio.
I was putting Grant to sleep with my PowerPoint presentation. And I still missed some. I still missed a couple of rules that I should have covered, I think. But
I watched it. I had it on in the background on Friday when I was at home. I had it out in C4C HQ. I was packing everything up, and I think that all of that stuff, right, people need to understand it.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, like coaching from the stands, if you can or can't. I did not know that, by the way, that TCL had a rule against it. I'd heard about it, but I never read it myself.
And, for a lot of those STEM, TCL's been doing this for a long time. And, a lot of those, the TCL specific ones, right? A lot of that stems in experiences.
Barron could win this game if he puts
I see that.
the rest of his bags
He's got a
in.
nice lane down the middle.
Yeah. This is tough. So when you're here, do you throw a blocker?
I mean,
Or he's hoping
he almost
misses?
has to, right? Because then he needs to be able to Barron to do something else and then, be able to clean his up. And he couldn't
Barron
get it done.
got it. Got the dub. All right, Barron and Baron and Cody were the favorites of that game, and they won it. Yeah, did you understand Grant's suggestion for winning the coin toss, where I get to drag you down to a board? I get to say, no, you play on this board with me,
Right,
and
so-
then you get lane and bag.
So one of the, I mean, I think that the reason that nobody ever picks matchup on that is because nobody understands, how.
I agree.
Because what he was explaining is the way that I've always kind of thought it was. So when we, if you were ever to select matchup,
Yeah.
right, the matchup is, you go to where that, and that person has to come to you to play against you. So that's the matchup
Oh,
is.
so you thought that was it. You do have to come to the board.
That's how we've always done it.
I stand here and I choose matchup, which means you have to come by me.
We go pick our spots
Yeah.
and say, you're coming to play here. And that's matchup. And
But so you're coming to play here. You don't actually get that in the rules.
Right. And,
Yeah.
and because you guys brought it up, and I mean, I know you dug into the rules, so it's in my head, right, is one way. The rule is ambiguous to maybe how it definitely has to be. The problem with maybe not a problem, right? Like, because people don't know the rule enough to question it, right? You say it confidently enough, right?
Yeah.
Like you said,
Like, oh, sure.
this is how it is. Okay, JD says so.
Yeah, let's just get it going. Is that working? Oh, geez.
Oh,
This camera is terrible.
We could turn that off. That's for sure.
Let's see if it adjusts. That's, yeah. Oh, I think it's because this thing is, that's actually kind of cool with the light in the back.
Yeah. We are just shadows in front of the light.
Yeah, exactly. It's a cheap camera. I should get one of the nice ones set up.
All right, bringing up Baron and Cody back.
They're right back? Okay, so this
and
is
then
the
King Seat game.
Yeah. Wait, what? That means Zeb and Luke beat Sammy and Drew.
Let's pull that up.
So Sammy and Drew are now in the losers bracket. And this is the game. This is the King Seat game right here. The winner of this game goes to the King Seat.
They didn't just beat them; they beat them 21-10. So,
10.
Without digging into that exactly, it seems like Zeb. I know that we played Zeb and Luke in rounders, and Luke Anderson seems to be getting back into the Luke Anderson that we've known for a long time.
I saw a little bit of that. Saw some flashes.
Yep. And of course it doesn't hurt when you've got someone like Zeb on the other side. The confidence that comes with knowing that your partner on the other end, is dialed in, it helps a lot of that.
Yeah, and have you what's the timing on Zeb becoming a pro? Right, he's definitely chasing it and trying to be a pro.
Does he play the ACL circuit?
He does. He played a bunch of opens with Zach Harris.
Okay. Yeah, I tell you what, I don't track all that. I've watched Luke Anderson from early when he was out here, playing with his dad in tournaments, and then just go from newly just having a fun thing with me and my dad to being a competitor at wherever he wants to be, right? And I say that because he recently got dropped to a B player, but
Yeah, you could actually scan this.
I'm gonna send that to Brandy. That's wrong. Oh, text.
Which one is that, John?
The Texas Cornhole Show?
No, because I was having trouble getting it pulled up. So you scan.
I think if you just hold your phone over it, it'll bring up a link. We've got these RFID tags in the house where it should pull it up.
That is super cool.
Yeah, a little technology. Baron goes up early. I like it. Yeah, Zeb is just throwing gas. He's been getting better and better and better, and definitely making a big commitment to his game. Only a matter of time. Trying to get some pictures of the guys in AJ shirts here.
You got quite the setup here, man.
Isn't it cool?
You've settled in well with AJ's.
Yeah.
This venue, again, can't speak enough about, being in here, a place that you can tell has put in the effort to make it the premier cornhole venue.
Yeah, Raymond is always doing stuff in here. Always trying to make improvements. Always working on it. And my bag shop is next door now. I moved all my machines.
I didn't realize
here.
that. Okay.
Yep. There's a building next door, and
So second home.
yeah, I get Tuesday is my cornhole day. I wake up, do a little bit of usually printing or some artwork or something. Come here, make bags, then do the podcast, and then either play or stream cornhole. It's just a very cornhole-filled day. It
Right.
could not be more cornhole. It's out of
Shot
control.
Baron.
So I'm living the cornhole dream. I didn't look to see who the favorite is on this one. SPR. So
I know.
Well, I also have a theory that you're behind the Texas Cornhole Score Metric or whatever it is. I think it's you.
So
I don't know if I've said that on the show. I think you're the guy that came up with the TCL scoring metric.
So I will admit that I've been a proponent of such metrics.
Okay.
C4C has done a metric. We ran a whole summer league based on a metric years ago, and I'd like to believe that probably inspired a lot of this. I don't necessarily know that I have the full bandwidth to own and maintain or be a part of it. So I understand it because I think I helped shaped it.
Yeah.
But it's out there.
It's not you.
I can't say that it's me.
It's not you that came up with the metric.
No, sir.
All right, I thought it was.
So let me. I will back off of that to say came up with the metric. I was pushing. There should be a metric.
Yeah.
You should do this.
Why not just use Scoreholio? Or SPR?
I mean, it is Scoreholio.
SPR.
So here's what I believe about SPR.
Yeah.
Is that, and I could be totally off here, but I believe that SPR is only a factor of who you play.
That's true. That's all it is.
Only who you play.
It's the ELO system.
So, right. That's the chess thing, right?
Yes.
So what happens if I only play people that I'm better than, and I just hang out in my garage all day long
This
and
is
I play
true.
people?
You're absolutely correct about all of this.
And so
I could think of them as bubbles.
Right.
You're in a bubble.
So
and you see it. You'll see guys in certain bubbles will come to another bubble and get their ass kicked.
Right. So that is why. That's the only thing that I have with SPR, that it doesn't necessarily show how good you are. It shows how good you are only relative to other people. And my view, when you take the all of the data available, like if you have all this data, why not use it? And again, I don't know if Scoreholio in the back end is using data or they only care if you win.
Well,
and if you
what a
outscore
shot
the
by
person,
Cody
right?
Brooks.
Yeah,
I'm
good.
sorry. Massive
I got
rollback.
I got it.
Oh, unlucky by Luke. I think he went
Cody
up.
got another one go down too.
He could get. Oh, he goes for blocker.
It's a safe bag right there because it's going to really force Luke to do something, or else be in jeopardy of
That's a
giving up a big
3-10-7.
board.
That's a big point.
And what's exactly happened there? Yep.
If
If he doesn't throw that blocker, he left it wide open, and Luke had an opportunity to slide and drag in. So the blocker there is while you're giving up a potential in the way he's throwing, he gave up one in the bag, but I think he definitely held Luke and made Luke do something he didn't necessarily want to do.
That blocker was very smart.
Yep.
If you're watching and paying attention to that one out there, that was a perfect time to throw a blocker. But yeah, so
Look, Jacob64 agrees that SPR works for the bigger regions here in West Texas. Again, like I said, I won't argue that as long as you have a wide range of players that are playing with you, but the best player in that group, right? Whether you're throwing 10s or whether you're throwing 6s, the best player in that group will have considerably higher SPR than everybody else in that group.
Yes, that's true.
And like I think I started to say that I don't know that anybody knows what Scoreholio is doing in the back end to actually
Well, they say it's
complete it.
based on the ELO system.
But even ELO is still just wins and it keeps history, right? And there's for every third person away from who you beat. It's
Exactly.
all in there. Yeah,
Who they beat.
Yep. It's all there.
But my point is, I don't think you could get anything better, because what are you going to do? Weight in PPR, weight in DPR, weigh in podium finishes. All of those same variables have the same issues that you're talking about. It's all about who you're playing against. Are you playing against a guy who throws a blocker? Are you playing against a guy who, or playing in leagues that you're going to place a lot? So I think that my opinion here is TCL is kind of wasting their time, because you could just use SPR. The best argument against me is no, because SPR can be gamed, and the TCL system only uses TCL tournament data.
That's not true.
Oh, that's what I thought was true. I mean, it's TCL podiums.
It does only count the podiums in TCL, because I don't think that even though Scoreholio has it, they haven't been able to give all the podiums. But I just want to clear up that it's not just TCL data, right? There's in that factor, and if you look at the standings, right, you see a T chasm, right? That's the total.
Yeah.
And then you see two other numbers that
Yeah.
are always listed: the overall and the season.
Mm-hmm.
And so there are people that have zero, like I think what appears to be like 2.70 appears to be some norm of zero TCL. So people in the TCL rankings that have had a TCL membership at some point, and they don't now. They are active on Scoreholio, so they have 120 data, but they have no TCL season data, and they are still calculated. So even if you only play one TCL event a year, you're getting measured by all of Scoreholio also. That's the overall. That's the OSCM part. And so then those two are weighted and come together.
I think Luke went airmail there right out of the gate.
I think
It's definitely a sign of frustration, down 17-2.
I think
I
Luke
call
is
this
ready
the end
to
game.
go.
You ever play chess?
Yes.
You're in the end game. You throw an 8 at this point, it's over.
Yeah. I think he's ready to get to that third place game and come back with an opportunity to go from there. Hey,
Luke-
Josh
Luke
McFarland,
shaking
I
his
see you
head.
on there.
Yeah, what's up, Josh? Thanks for tuning in to the Texas Cornhole Show. So this is the King Seat game. Winner of this goes to the King Seat. And it looks like Cody Brooks and Baron Hodo have got a chance. Cody reached out and asked if I could play tonight, and I said no, but you should reach out to Baron Hodo, because he's throwing gas right now, and he might be looking. And you're welcome, guys.
So I know Baron didn't play earlier in the switch. Cody did, and
You got Frank Stockton, maybe?
yes, and I think they finished second maybe in the switch. Only to be Eric Lawson and I forget who played with Eric ended up winning that, but it was a good spot down there. It's a perfect spot to start with right there.
Yep, gives him something to look at, but I don't think that's going to mess up Zeb as it just messed up Zeb. Jeez, I was not expecting that. Perfect replacement by Baron. So at the Signature Series, you don't play anymore. You just kind of run them.
If you saw me play today, you would say...
I did see you play. You're on the main stage. You're just fine.
No.
Down the middle like always, man.
That TCL Signature Series events have become such a monster.
Huge.
Of just, and while Scoreholio has relieved a lot of things for how those go, there's still constant monitoring, constant questions, there are sometimes like when we hit go on the bracket, time out here when you're up 20-2.
Hey, you never know. Baron's like, should I shoot it?
Right.
Wait, hold on. What do you do here? He's got one in. You just need 1 point. Zeb can get 6. You can board. Oh, if you board it and he shoots it, it's a tie.
Right.
Baron should shoot this.
Especially because he's got room for air too, right? Because if he's a little short, he's
His
got a chance
bag's
of
in
air.
front. Yeah. Shoot it, Baron. Come on, man.
We're gonna see.
Yeah. I'm curious here what he decided. That was a shot attempt. Pushes the bag in.
Effective, right?
Just like you were saying.
Yep. I tell people all the time that the difference between the guys that are really, really good and a lot of other people is when they miss like that.
Yeah.
Right? You know, when Sammy misses, he misses, 40%. Oh, that's a wash. They'll go to another round.
Washed it. Oh, no, wait. They're saying it's over. Yeah, Zeb, get back. You're not done yet, son.
He quit on it.
Come on now. Yeah, the quality, there's a quote, and I don't know who it was. Maybe Byron Nelson, maybe Ben Hogan in golf. Your golf is the quality of your misses.
Yeah.
How good are your misses?
Yeah, because, you don't have to make every bag, but if that's a miss, right? And maybe it is, I don't know, but because if he wasn't trying to throw a blocker there, but if that's a miss, then that's a good miss because you're down the middle, you're a little short, whatever. If you miss right or left by just a little bit,
what was he thinking?
Good things
Luke
happen.
is not thinking about what he's doing.
He's checked out, man.
That was ridiculous.
Luke needs to find it between now and that third place game that's coming up. But you saw that when it was 17 to, he had some, his meter, his give a crap meter seemed to continually drop there.
Could he be negative give a crap meter? Is there something below zero there?
But look at him right now. So he's like, don't take me off this board. I'm going to get ready.
Yeah.
Because he knows for the rest of the night, every game that he plays is going to be on this board.
Well, would you believe that SPR correctly predicted the outcome of that match? It's like it. So that's it. Cody Brooks and Baron Hodo are in the king seat. Zeb Smith and Luke Anderson are waiting to play somebody. And then looks like John Bailey and Carlos Guzman are making a run. They're playing Kevin, Meza, and Dane Christmas right now. Kev is up 4-2. And then Rylan Matthews and Dane. Sammy and Drew are down 0-6. Right over there on lane 8. They're losing. Sammy's on his phone.
You know who didn't love... Were you here when we were doing the bag eliminator today?
I was here at the end. We actually broadcasted the last 2 games.
Okay, all right. That is I'm interested to see feedback from players that did it for the first time and how that really went. But that's a game that really will test just your patience. And who has had the hardest trouble adjusting to that? Some of the best players out there that are just super aggressive.
Yes, the aggressive guys.
They've got it's the guys that got all the shots that just know that I can do something here, and before you know it, you've rolled one off the back on accident, and now you're down a bag, and that one bag will make a big difference.
Yeah, and that's my criticism of that game is that it takes away the risk. Like I think to make things more exciting, you want to make it risky.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't think that that's the way that cornhole should be played, but it's a fun thing to mix it up a little bit, right?
Yeah.
We've done it a handful of times. It kind of gets, when I play it, it gets me back to my roots, because if people that knew me years ago, I've always been conservative. Make you make a mistake. I will lay up to take a point because points are valuable. Those kind of things, right?
Yeah.
But I have been sucked into the PPR trap, just like everybody else. And on times when I know I should lay up, I'm like, oh man, but if I low up, I'm gonna throw a 5. But if I can airmail this and drag something, right, and then I can keep my PPR above a 9 or whatever, and so we fall into that, and everybody chasing that PPR, and then you go play a bag eliminator game, and you got to retrain your brain and turn it on, and the only reason that people played in that and were to even consider it was because we assured everybody that we're going to run this in test mode. So your PPR and your SPR aren't going to be scored and counted.
Oh, okay.
And so they're like, oh, okay, well then we can play and I can be okay, boarding it.
It's not going to hurt my SPR. I was listening to the Big Asp Cornhole podcast, and they mentioned how you can turn off your SPR if you don't want it to be tracked.
So,
is that true?
I believe that you can turn off your SPR when games can't determine what you threw. Meaning, so the only time that you can turn off SPR is in doubles with basic scoring.
So if the organizer makes it score magic, like a Scoreholio that's score magic,
If
and
it's score
based on
magic, if it's
PPR?
score magic, you can't turn SPR off.
Got it. So
To-
it'll track it no matter what.
To my knowledge, what I understood from Scoreholio when they came out with that was that in only because, and we got caught with this because we did a couple months ago, we did a handicapped singles tournament, and so we told everybody that we were going to just use basic scoring, and you could turn off your SPR,
Okay.
right? But because it was singles, can't turn off your SPR because they know that I scored all the points, you scored all the points. And so I think if you read the fine print on when you turn it off, I think Scoreholio says turn off SPR when basically your score can't be determined. And you would think, well, with basic scoring it's kind of like that, except for it knows because you're the only one throwing that you threw all of those. So that's how I understand it to be. And most of that experience comes from we messed up a lot of people's SPRs that night because we thought that hey, everybody go in, turn it off.
Yeah.
And everybody did. They
still
turned it off.
tracked it?
But it tracked it, and it tracked it because we were playing singles.
I hear you.
And so they knew. So what we had to do with all of our players that night is like, hey, if, because handicap was fun. Again, it's just we like to mix it up. Like we're always just, hey, what can we try
Sure.
that will be something to, pull people up? What can we try to make sure that, our best players and our newest players can come together on the boards? And, it's about meeting people and finding out what's going on, and building a network of, C4C supporters out there. And so, when we did it, we said, hey, we're going to do handicap. And so, whatever your PPR was, you round that to the nearest whole number.
Okay.
And so, say I was an 8-7, right? I got rounded to 9. And say you're an 8-1, you got rounded to 8, right? That means that every frame, you got a point. Every frame. And so if I threw a 10 and you threw an 8, then I would only get 1 point instead of 9 points.
That's what the ACO has published as their official handicap system.
For real?
Yeah. They published it this year, and it was funny because a lot of people kind of freaked out, but didn't realize that it was just for backyard. If you want to have a handicapping system, here's one that you can use.
Right.
And people thought that they were going to use it in their majors.
Yeah, I don't see it working like that. That's not really the purpose there. But what we learned from it, we'll do it again. It's not something that I want to do regular because it was hard, right? Especially you got a guy that is, I was rounded up to a 9, right? And I played somebody that was a 5, a 5-4,
Oh, wow.
right? So they
Yeah.
got rounded down to a 4. So I'm giving up 5 points a frame.
No thanks.
4, I'm sorry, I can't do math. It's late. They rounded down to a 5, so it's 4 points per frame, right? And I got drilled. I got beat 21-4, and I threw some 12s, but she threw 10s, I threw 12s. I still gave up 2 points by third.
Yeah.
So next time we do it, we're gonna adjust it. We're gonna say that if you throw a 12, you defend your points because there's no reason for you to give up points when you throw a 12. So they can at least match your 12. Like if they throw a 10 and they're getting points, then they can have a 12. But they can't beat you when you throw 12s. And so that's a little tweak that we've committed to try the next time again.
That's a good idea.
If we can get people to, but there's
you throw 12s and you're still losing.
Right.
You throw a perfect game and lose.
there's no reason for that. I mean that defeats the purpose of what we're trying to do.
Yeah. That's a good point. Well, for games, everybody who's watching at home, we got 27 people watching. We are waiting for a couple of games to finish, and then we're going to have 1, 2, 3 more games. And I just got confirmation from the tournament director that from here on out, it'll just be on court number 9, so we'll get to watch all the rest of them. And it looks like Kevin, Meza, and Dane Christmas have made it. They've advanced, and they're waiting the winner between Sammy Soto, Drew Dixon, and Rylan Matthews and Dane. So it does look like Kevin's going to survive, but he's going to have to beat Sammy to move on. All right, folks, so I'm going to take a little bit of a break. Here, I can put it back on.
John, thank you for engaging me here. Once again, on behalf of C4C, thank you for coming out and being a part of this. Thank you for AJ's, who has invited us out. It's been a great day here. Our first time.
Back?
I'd love to be back.
Right on.
You know, this is you can't pass up an opportunity to be at a venue like this. You know, the feedback that we've gotten all day long is like,
People
this
like
is
it.
really cool.
And then BYOB is cool, right?
Without
a lot
a
of
doubt.
places you
Without a
spend
doubt.
so much money
Yep.
buying beer.
Yeah.
And you can also have food delivered here. Like
Yeah. We had a great food truck, but yeah, we've
truck?
also had people going out. I've seen people come back with pizza, people come back with McDonald's.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is, you know, this is awesome. You know,
it's only getting better. A lot of the plans that that are happening, it's
Without a
going to
doubt.
only get better. So it's pretty
Without a doubt.
exciting. And Raymond is one of those guys that just gets things done. So
yeah, been really cool.
It'll continue to get better.
All right, man. Thank you for having me.
Thanks.
I'll come back. We'll do this. We'll do this through the championship, and maybe we'll be a little more serious about the cornhole that's going on. But
Sounds like a plan. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back for the final 3 games.
Thanks, John.
Yeah, man. Yeah, thanks for coming out. You know, trying to get as many people as we can to come have a
Yeah. I mean, this is a whole new audience, right? It just went to Cornhole for Communities group, you know, and not just our group, like everybody that is Cornhole and not that follows our page. So, yeah.
I've been walking around like this, thought I was drinking or. Surprised your eyes not all black and shit. They got me right here. Because normally they'll drain down there. Go hard-headed ass. It's freaking hurt.
All right, what's up, everybody? I'm back. Took a little bit of a break, and 3 more games. We got some high-level players left to play to battle it out for our entertainment. Are you not entertained? What's up, chat? SPR works for bigger regions. Here in West Texas, some of our areas, we only play the same people weekly. Yeah, so I call that an inflated SPR. But once you go to a few TCL events, then you start building up a record of who you played and who those people played. So it's not just who you play, it's who you played and who they played. So it has a the calculation actually has a way of taking into account a broader area than just who you're playing. But there's still bubbles. No doubt about that. John Bailey and Carlos Guzman placed 5th. Riker, Jackson, Witten, the two kids that are, I guess just Riker's there. I'm not sure who the lady is. Pretty good looking throw. It's a flat bag. Whoa, she's got tricks. Huh. Hey, what's your name? What's your name? Desiree. What are you ranked? C player. You got bumped up? Yeah, you're gonna keep getting bumped up after throwing like that. Oh, is that right? Well, that looked good. That's Desiree. Yeah. Oh, that's my thing. Yeah. Do worse in rounders. Just mess around in rounders and get serious. That's my strategy. You want to put the headset on? Cody Brooks sitting in the king seat, bro. Are you need to stay hot?
I guess. May as well. I might
So-
talk a little more than I did last time. So
Well, let's see. So Cody Brooks is on the mic, everybody.
What's up? What's up?
Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Cody Brooks has a habit of winning tournaments at AJ's. You got to be an AJ-sponsored player here pretty soon.
Yep.
So,
Getting there.
all right, so talk to me about how you got good at cornhole.
I did a lot of self-practice, more or less. I practiced at home a lot after moved to a second shift, and I practiced a lot at home. So
You moved to second
just-
shift, so you've
yeah,
got the
so I
day
worked.
to throw.
Yep.
And you work and then come home and fall asleep right away? Other way around?
I would get up in the morning, go to school, come back to work, come back home, throw for an hour and a half, 2 hours before work, go to work, come back. I would get work from 4 to 1:30,
Yeah.
1, something like that. I'd get home around 1 and then throw till 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning and get up again. Same thing every day. Just wash, rinse, repeat.
You know, earlier I was giving myself credit about telling you to ask Baron Hodo to play because he's been throwing so good lately, you know?
I appreciate that.
That's worked
That was
out pretty good
That was
for you.
man. Yes, it did.
Pretty
It was
good
definitely-
recommendation.
Baron's been shooting great.
That's cool. Yeah, my agent fee is only 20%. So that was a joke. Put you guys together, see, and then the agent would, yeah, I got it. You're
Put that
recorded.
on
You can go
TikTok,
back
that's
and
okay.
watch it.
Go put
Oh,
that
you
on
know what?
TikTok.
We're not live on TikTok, but we could be. Let's go ahead and do that. Maybe I should wait till we actually start playing.
Badass shot. You hit that sucker right.
I knew I hit it, bro.
Now, putting one off would have given you the point.
Oh, hey, look, we got a game. Let's go. Let's go. I love games.
Got a game?
Yeah, man.
Y'all got to play the loser of that one, right? The winner of that one, right? The winner, I think.
Oh, I need this.
Gravitas.
No, I've never used it.
Yep.
I don't even know
Sammy
what it's for.
says that's what helped him learn how to roll bag.
Do you throw this? Like at the board?
No, you just
I wouldn't think so.
work on your grip, work on muscle memory. My bad.
No, you're good. Mine stays the same for all my shots. I don't change it.
You don't change? So you just have to change your release? Because you can, if
Yeah.
you keep everything the same and just change your grip, you can get different results. I found that out.
And same thing for just changing your
Release,
release
right.
and how you release it.
Different ways to get it done.
Yep.
All right, so Kevin Meza, Dane Christmas are taking on Sammy Soto and Drew Dixon. Who do you think is the favorite in this match?
I would go. Kevin and Dane have been shooting pretty consistent.
Yeah.
I haven't watched Drew and Sammy. I know Sammy's super solid, so I don't think Kevin's gonna have his hands full, but I don't know. I haven't watched a lot. I haven't watched Drew throw a lot. I've heard he's really good. And he's on the come up. So honestly, I don't really know. Depends on what kind of game Drew plays.
Mike, JD will come to you guys.
All right. Sorry, everybody. It took me a second to set up TikTok. We're now live on TikTok. What's up, everybody, on TikTok? Well, I guess nobody's here yet, but they will be.
Give it a minute.
All right. Just got to set it up so I can see both of the chats. Oops, wrong button.
I like how you change your cameras to see the bag flight.
Thanks.
I like that a lot. That helps. So you can see, like when you're watching, you can see, okay, I threw this. This is what the bag looked like.
Yeah.
That helps.
I think these guys are live.
I believe so.
All right. Looks live to me. They've got the score up. Looks like Christmas starts off with the bag a little left, but finds it, goes down the middle. Oh, wait, I forgot. We are commentating on this.
Yes.
Wait, that's way off. Oh, I know why. Not bad, everybody. Just go back to old school. Overhead. The good old unsynced cameras.
That looks better. A little closer.
Well, Kevin's
Yeah,
sad. Looks like he just gave up too.
Yeah, he's...
All right, let's see here. This should be fixed now. It's going to blink at us, and then we should be good to go.
See, okay, they follow up. Running the hole.
It's not. Is it? Is this synced up? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, wait. No, it's not.
It's not. It's a
Yeah.
bag behind.
All right, let's go back to old school. You know what? It looks like starting up that virtual cam for TikTok is what messed it up.
Where's your... Is it all the same cameras and stuff? Just kind of...
Yeah.
Cool. Your camera like that box drawn on the board?
All right, let's see. Let's see if this is synced up. No. All right. All right, cool. Nobody. Hey, everybody on TikTok. Sorry, bro. It's not working for me. I'm gonna have to kill it so that my live or my YouTube stream isn't messed up. That sucks. Stop virtual camera.
picture with me laying down on the ground. I'm gonna put it up there.
Looking like it's a pretty even match so far, 4-4. It's one of the things about Kevin and Sammy, they'll run the hole all day long if you give them a chance.
Let's see if it works. Yes, that's correct. My bad, everybody. Decided to fire up TikTok and it messed everything up. Won't do that again. My bad. TikTok app got an update, and I updated it, and then decided to try to use it. It messed up. All right, so this is the what do we call this? It's the 4th place game. Big pickup by Christmas. Let's go, boy. Look at bag. Drew misses. That is a 7-piece. That's going to give Kevin and Dane
good little lead.
A lot of points.
That's good. That'll work. Oh, Kevin misses left.
All right, it should work.
Cleans up. Cool. Kevin Shanks to the left.
That was a
and
shank.
knocks him in. Sammy finishes it up.
Oh, almost picked that one up.
Almost.
Although we're way behind.
Yep. Almost.
All right, that's right.
Almost gets the roll shot.
Kevin called for the shot. He hit
hits
it,
it.
almost
Heck
dragged
yeah.
his bag. He's got one more left.
That's good.
I'm thinking Drew's probably going to go for a roll here. Looks
Oh,
backloaded,
misses to the
misses.
Hits another one.
Big drag! Dane Christmas hitting big bags in this game. 17-8.
He was hitting solid air mills when we played him earlier too. He wasn't missing much.
Yeah, I watched him
Not
on
very
the,
many.
on the live earlier today, hitting some big ones. How's this? Okay, good. We're back to synced up. I will no longer fire up that TikTok app. That messed everything up.
There we go.
Sammy goes for a nice little roll that plugs.
Plugged it up.
These guys are not taking much time.
There we go. Nope.
Sammy goes for a shot and misses. Hits Kev's bag there. All right. What's Sammy gonna do? Is he gonna make them all fall? Nope. That's one.
Bunches up.
What is this? 19? No, 18. All right. So we're in the end game. One bag from this game being over. Christmas is throwing gas. You know, I got him in a blind draw, and he was not this good.
He's
Ooh, bar soap opportunity. Nope, just goes behind.
Originally from Arkansas, I believe. So I think he played more ACL. I think. So he started. Only time I met him was when he played with Kevin. So
Well, I think Drew's feeling a little bit of stress.
Yeah, it's
You kind of see it in his cheeks. See it?
getting all red.
Yep. Everybody
That's
home, we're
the-
like right next to these guys, so we can
Yeah.
see them pretty easily.
That's the.
All right, just lays it up. Shoot the airmail. Oh, Kevin says to board it? What are you thinking, Kevin?
I mean,
Kevin just gave him the board it
He's
signal.
if he lays it up, then Drew has to hit an airmail to stay alive, or lay it up.
That's worst case
Oh.
scenario right there.
Yep.
How are you doing? What's he doing? All right, he's going to lay that bag up, get himself a point.
King seat.
Oh, you're in the king seat? Let's go. Nice. Try not to? Yeah.
That's right.
That's Cheryl DeFoss. Is that right? She's in the king seat. So that'd be pretty cool. Still holds the 100-yard record, I believe. 100-yard dash. These guys just making it look
Running hole.
easy.
Yep.
Just throw the bag in the hole, guys. It's easy.
It's the way to do it.
Yeah.
Can't beat 12s.
This is not the winners, Jeremiah. This is the fourth place game. The winner of this is going to move on to play Zeb and Luke Anderson.
Yep.
And then the winner of that will play Mr. Cody Brooks and Baron Hodo. Cody Brooks is on the mic. So he's chilling in the king seat commentating games here at AJ Sports. Cody Brooks has been winning nothing but all the tournaments
Got a
here at
good little get
AJ's.
around.
That was a great bag by Drew.
Oh, Dane knocked himself out.
And he
finishes
finishes.
up. It's good.
Good round.
finish.
Good round for Drew.
Oh,
Hangs, that's
hung-
4.
hung short.
Uh-oh, don't look now. Don't look now. This might be a comeback. That's Sammy Soto on the right. Oh, wait. My bad. Shoot. I might have had the wrong view. Well, here you got Sammy Soto on the right, Kevin Meza on the left, if you didn't know. Sammy Soto is a pro. Kevin Meza is a TCL Elite player.
Was there a shootout attached to the ACL Open in San Diego this weekend?
Nope. I don't think they do shootouts at Opens. But I don't know, actually. I might be wrong about that. I want to say they do them at Nationals.
Yeah.
Sammy actually missed a bag. Kevin capitalizes. Gets himself 2 points. That puts him at 20. I think they're the only team in the upper division throwing Big D. Throwing the bags I make.
No, Reef and
Okay,
Keith Ledwig were
that's
throwing,
right, that's
throwing
right.
the dudes as well.
Forgot. Nice behind by Christmas there. Thanks, Drew. I bet you Drew's going to try to roll this bag. He likes to roll.
So I don't know. Maybe shoot it? Nope.
No, he went nose down.
Laid it up.
Yeah.
Tries to get him to make a shot.
And then Christmas puts one just on the board, making him shoot it. Now, if I know Drew, I think he would try to shoot this, but you could lose the game.
He hits it.
Big airmail. Big airmail.
Still got a bag left. See what Dane does.
I don't know. I think Dane's already in the hole. That'd be a 6 if he lays up. Now, Drew can pick up 4 points if he hits an airmail drag to bring him up to 17. And he hits it.
Hell yeah.
What a bag. Huge bag. Drew Dixon deciding to go ahead and try to win this game. Let's see if Kevin can put away the pro. Or will Sammy prove why he is a pro? Sammy Soto, one of the very few AJ's sponsored players. Sammy's throwing the Elvis by Sitter. Puts a nice blocker in front of Kev. Kev goes behind it, but Sammy can pick that up. But first, he's going to roll. Kevin goes airmail and misses. Saying some bad words to himself. Better hit this
be
one.
all right.
Oh, he goes behind it.
That's not good.
Oh,
It's
no.
be bad. You think, oh, he's going to clean it up. He goes,
Drew's saying go ahead and shoot it because it doesn't matter if your bag goes off.
I think he wants him to push.
But he asked for a push?
Yeah, he asked for a push. He knocked at least one of the. Boom, right there. It's 10 on. Best he can get is 7.
Yeah.
So, and he can't take that other one.
Yeah, that's probably game.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, great. It's out of sync again. Yeah. Oh, Kevin missed. Gosh. Everything was working so well. Yeah. Yeah. This one overhead camera just likes to give us problems. So forgive me while I reset everything here. That's not working anymore. The old reset.
All right, I'm going to get Baron and see if he wants to go warm up real quick. I
Right on,
appreciate
man.
you letting me get on.
Yeah, hey, you have a good night.
You too.
Yep. Troubleshooting is no fun. All right, let's reset those cameras. All right, that's synced up. That's usually the one that gives me the most problems. Looks like we'll have this one. If it keeps giving me problems, I'm just going to switch over to how we used to do it. Okay, so this is the third place game. So the winner of this game will go and challenge Cody Brooks and Baron Hodo for the tournament. And the loser will get third place. Let's see if the cameras are synced up again. Yes. All right. Looks like we have all of them synced up, and the whole issue began when I started the TikTok app. Which could have been the virtual camera. Could have been the issue too. Looks like these bags are live just based on Luke's expressions. All right, Drew Dixon starts off with a blocker, and that doesn't bother Zeb in the least. Gravitas.
I want one.
Yeah?
I want one.
I don't have any. Yeah, we should make more of those. I'll talk to my buddy. Ooh, Zeb sneaks
Hi,
in.
Mom.
Yeah, sure. Zeb sneaks in. Oh, Drew knocks off the back, but does hit his 2 in. Zeb can go in here for 3, but he misses. Only gets 1. Drew got away with 1 there. Sammy and Drew out to an early 6-1 lead. I'm not sure who beat Sammy and Drew. Let's check. I'll check the stats here real quick. Zeb and Luke. Actually, these two guys right here beat him. They're the ones that sent him down to the old losers bracket. So this is a rematch where Sammy and Drew are going to try to get their revenge. And the matchups here are opposite. So Zeb is the A or elite player, and Drew is the B player. And on the other end, you've got Luke Anderson, who is currently ranked a B, but has been an elite in the past, versus the pro Sammy. Bust out the camera, getting some pics. Nice. Most of these guys have AJ shirts on. Working on a website, so you don't have to go to Facebook to find out what's going on. Not that there's anything wrong with that. All right, Drew leaves a bag with a foot in the water. Manages to clean it up. Zeb leaves a nice blocker kind of in Drew's way. Drew pushes it in, leaves a bag behind. Ooh, that's a V blocker left by Zeb, and it worked. Looks like Kevin Meza's ready to talk some more smack. What'd you get? 4th? Missed by Luke there, missed to the left. Sammy's asking if he should try to pick up that bag on the right. I think he should. He doesn't have the overhead view. He does go slick side. Oh, he hits it but doesn't bring it in. Good bag by Sammy. Oh, you said? It's okay. All right.
Double dip now.
Sammy and Drew. Hey, see you, buddy. Oh no, it's messed up again. It's that far camera. Gosh darn it. All right.
Right there, you got to. Because you guarantee he was not shooting. He's finished on it. Not at all. Man, I'm just trying to hold that one.
Wow. Well, that's not. All right. Those got messed up. Dang it. Beautiful bag. I mean, how disappointing could this possibly be?
This one hurts too. Oh, it hurt. I said last time.
it doesn't.
No, last time it didn't hurt me because they're like, all right, the bag. This, like, we literally, look, we have it. We have it. There, up.
All right, well, they take a timeout. Let's see if I can resync these cameras.
I'll get over it. I'll be mad. We'll do your next week.
Sammy tried to pick that bag up but wasn't able to do it. Luke manages to get a couple points there, try to get his team back in this game. All right, got these resynced. Let's see if it works.
No, I got mad. You see what? So he could have laid up.
That's what happens,
Don't
bro.
ask me what I'm gonna do.
Did they not do it? That's like, oh, okay, are they synced still? Yeah. That happens in my life a lot. People ask me what they want, what they want, or what I should do, and I do the opposite. Oh man! All right, this is the third place game. This is the third place game. Winner of this has to go try and double dip Cody Brooks and Baron Hodo. I don't know if that's going to happen because those guys are throwing real good. I'm having technical difficulties with the cameras. Looks like it's always the same one that gets messed up on me. Oh, cool. We got 40 viewers. What's up, everybody? This is the Texas Cornhole Show. I'm John. I'm one of the guys that does the show. And we are watching some Texas Cornhole at AJ Sports. You're watching ACL Pro Sammy Soto. He's on the right side of your screen, playing Luke Anderson. Luke Anderson is a former elite player from the Texas Cornhole League, but has taken kind of a big break. Missed a bag pretty big there. Gives Sammy a point. Let's see if this camera stays in sync. Having a little bit of technical difficulties. All right, cool. Still in sync. That's good. Drew leaves a bag off to the right. Zeb goes to the right of it. Hey, if you're watching, like it. Give us a like. How about that? A like and a sub. Keep us motivated to deliver cornhole content. Nice bag by Zeb there. Really well done. Now, with a lead, I'm wondering if Drew is going to try to pick up that bag with an airmail. He's got a little bit of a lead. Zeb was not able to pick up his bag on the right. Both of these guys have got bags with feet in the water. If I was Drew, man, I'd just go down the middle here, which is what he does. And I think same thing if I was Zeb. Oh no! Zeb got Drew's bag there, giving up 2 more points. It's 17-7. Call this the end game. We're only 4 points away. So if one guy throws an 8, he loses. If the other guy throws a 12, that's when I think the end game starts. Luke's going up with the airmail. He misses. Sammy goes airmail and misses. So back to even. Luke misses again, showing some frustration with himself. Sammy picks up Luke's bag for him. And then Luke misses another one. That is 3 missed airmails. And that will be the game. It means Luke Anderson and Zeb Smith will get 3rd place. And Sammy and Drew are headed off to the finals. And they're going to have to face Cody Brooks and Baron Hodo. Baron looking good in his golden edition center cornhole jersey. That thing is nice. Is it because he's reached his golden years? He's not even retired yet. All right. All right, what's up, everybody? Feel free to hit me up in the chat. Commentating by myself tonight, so get pretty bored. And also, like, could you like the video? Is that too much to ask? All right, Baron Hodo. Baron Hodo carried me to a third-place finish earlier in the week at a Switcholio. Through gas. Looks like he's on board here. You know, last time I saw him play, he was off board, which I think that means they decided to go matchup here. Decided to go matchup. The big question I have is, you know, is the tension going to get to Drew? It's one big question. And can Cody hang with Sammy? Drew is a little bit new to Cornhole. He's one of these kids that got good fast. Baron's been playing for a long time, longer than me. So he's used to it. Yeah, I don't think he's going to feel any pressure at all. All right, looks like they've asked for one more down and back, and they're going to start. We'll start down at the other end. Yeah, this is the championship match. Baron and Cody have to double tip, and they just switch sides. So I guess Baron didn't like the on board. He was throwing better off. Cody just hits a beautiful rollback. Huh. I don't like that. I don't like when you make a last second adjustment, but maybe it'll pay off. Now, is this live? No. I don't think so. Chasing his PPR, help the algorithm. Yeah, no doubt. Ooh, a tournament for truck drivers. That's an interesting idea. You want to come meet here? All right. I think that they are live. This match is live. This is the championship game for the AB TCL tournament here at AJ's. And Sammy Soto and Drew Dixon are the ones that have to double dip. They got to double dip. So if they're going to win, they got to beat these guys twice. That's a good point, Swords. It's an all-center final. All-center final. Baron leaves a bag short. Sammy went for the roll and missed it. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a big miss by Baron. You can tell it was a miss when he let go of it. Give up some points there. Off to an early 9-0 lead. The pro, Sammy Soto. Cody leaves one a little bit to the right. And Drew goes right behind it. So Drew's got a little bit of something in his way, but he does throw like a nose down, reverse cut kind of bag. Here's a question, does he shoot it? Yes, he does. He goes up, misses. Cody's asking if he should roll it. Baron is looking at the hole, and he said layup. That's what Cody does. Listening to his partner. Big airmail by Baron Hodo. Later, buddy.
Hey.
Keep it up. You're motivating me, bro.
I was supposed to say, keep your shit going.
I'm going. I'm doing it. You'll see a whole new me here. Yeah.
You going to?
Oh, yeah.
What are you going to do?
I just do cardio. Like you were saying earlier, the steep incline on the treadmill.
Hey, don't do too much to where you're like, start. I mean, find something you can do for an hour.
All right.
I'm telling you, that's what I do. I do the incline for an hour every day and then sauna. Hey, sauna helps your muscles too. You ain't as sore.
Looking good, bro. It looks bigger. Oh, that's funny. Oh, Drew missed. He went for an airmail there. I'm not sure if that was the call. Ooh, dang. Cody bounces off the pile and goes off to the left. Kind of a bad round by these guys. 14-0. It's all right. Baron and Cody have to be double dipped here, so they get a few more warm-up rounds before the final. Ooh, V-blocker by Baron. Sammy doesn't care. He just goes up. Sammy goes up again. Misses that one long. Real nice cleanup by Baron. Sammy goes roll. Is Baron going to shoot this? Oh, you know he's going to shoot it. Boom. Goes in. Too clean. Too clean. All right, what's up, everybody that's tuning in? This is the finals. It's a C4C tournament, AB. So in this match, or this tournament, you have to be matched up with somebody who is, like if you're a pro, you got to team up with a B player. Like Drew, who just threw that bag and hit a beautiful roll collect. Cody steps out. Carpet side down the middle for the pickup. Real pretty. Cody got himself two. Yeah, they're not giving up yet. 14-5. The only problem here is Baron's got to go up against Sammy, and Sammy is pretty good. You guys can't see this, but at the main court, there's a whole line of chairs. So, be to the left of Sammy, to Sammy's left, there's a bunch of people just sitting along the main court. So these guys are playing with a bunch of people just staring right at them. In addition to being on the main court, knowing cameras are on you, kind of adds to the pressure. Sammy goes up. Oh, he hits a short airmail collect. Boom. That's going to put him at 20, I think. That was a massive shot. But Sammy and Drew are in the, they came out of the losers bracket. So Sammy and Drew have to double dip. So we'll see if, yeah, looks like that's probably going to be game, if you ask me. And we're going to see if if Cody and Baron are going to change anything. Big airmail by Drew Dixon. Drew Dixon's going to be going to Texas Tech. Nice roll. Nice roll by Cody, but that's game. That's the first game. Now we're going to go into the old second game. Oh, they're switching it up, switching sides, going back to where they were. Oh, man, who won the tournament, the doubles out in San Diego? Anybody know? Yeah, the main stage boards are the C4C boards. They're putting on the tournament today, so they brought their own boards for the main court. They actually brought their own boards for everything. They set up a lot of boards today, but that's actually not necessary. If you want to have a tournament here at AJ's, you can use the boards that are here. You could bring boards for the main court if you want. But yeah, the only reason these are on the main court today is because C4C is hosting the tournament, or I don't know, running the tournament. They're using AJ's as a venue. So if you're out there listening, want to have a cornhole tournament or even a small private event, you can have it here at AJ's. And you can stream live if you want. The streaming setup is here installed. Got a few technical issues we got to work out, but I'm sure they'll be worked out pretty soon. Barron's looking at giving up 6 here. He might airmail drag. He's stepping out big time. Goes for the drag, lands short. I mean, might be running out of gas. That was super short. All right. Cody hold off Sammy. It's a tough task. Sammy goes up, nails the backside. Cody hits a pretty roll. Sammy goes backside again and nails it clean. Oh, and that one hung up. Unlucky. That's 2 more points. Sammy Soto and Drew Dixon are trying to double dip. Cody Brooks and Baron Hodo. They're going to double dip them. Drew leaves it right. Baron gets in. Now, if Baron can find the center, he can throw it down the middle all day. I've seen it myself. Great bag by Baron Hodo. Ooh, hey, okay. Baron might be able to get 6 here. Baron goes slick down the middle. Good bag, though. Put something in Drew's way. Good bag. See what Drew's going to do. I think he wants to airmail it. That works. All right, Baron, get in and get yourself 4. Make this a game. He goes slick side, bounces over the hole. That's something that I thought only I like to do. All right, Cody gets the first bag in the hole. Not playing games, just wanting to go hole for hole. Ooh, Sammy misses one. That's not in Cody's way at all. Cody bullies it just a little bit. Sammy's stepping out here. Slick side, trying to grab it. Missed the corner. Cody closes down at 12. Sammy goes to collect again. Misses. 2 more points. 2 more points. Looking at 8-4. All right, so if you think SPR is a good indicator of who's going to win the tournament or who's going to win this match, let's take a gander and see who has the highest SPR. Pretty close, but it's Soto and Dixon. Soto and Dixon have it by about a point. Sammy Soto with a massive 85 SPR. Baron goes slick side hard down the middle, and his bag is going to go. It's just sitting to the right here. There it goes. Nice. Baron can get himself 4 more here. He's throwing a 12. Drew is stepping out big time. Puts it down the middle, gives up 4. We got a tie game. We got a tie game. Cody left a bag it his own way. If you're wondering at home, sometimes I get it confused. Which side is that bag on? It's on Cody's side. But he hits a great push shot. Puts that thing all the way up next to the hole. Whoa! Cody Brooks is having a good round. Let's see if he can close it out with an airmail. And he does. Sammy's got to clean up for a wash. Guys, that was a absolutely beautiful round of cornhole right there. Mark it. Put that one in the books. That was a fantastic round. Wow. These guys are good. SPR is the Scoreholio player rating. It's based on the ELO system in chess, and it's a numerical rating of your cornhole skills. That's what it is. Some people don't like it, but that's just because their SPR sucks. Just kidding. It's the best tool to determine the outcome of a cornhole match. It really does work. It's the best we got, you know. Nothing out there that's better that I've seen. Baron Hodo hit a massive collect. Got himself 2 more points. That's it. That's a Lassiter Plumbing lead change. But yeah, the SBR is basically a rating of your skills. It's based on who you've beaten and who they've beaten. That's what it's basically based on. All right, Cody leaves another one a little bit right. Last round he left one right like that, and he had a great round. Sammy missed right too. These guys throw so fast it's hard to commentate. I think Sammy tried to clean that or pick that up with a slick side and he missed it, giving Cody the opportunity to get some points here. Uh-oh. Huh. I think Cody just tried to lay up there, making Sammy shoot it. And Sammy goes up and hits it. Such a clean airmail. That kid hits such good airmails. And that gives them, I think, 2 points. All right, 12-8. Cody, this is the final game of the night. Cody Brooks and Baron Hodo were in the king seat, but they lost the first game. So this is the second game of the finals. Drew and Sammy are looking to double dip. Drew misses that one to the right, so Baron can go slick side down the middle and collect this. Ooh, misses, but both of his bags have feet in the water, and there's 3 more bags to be thrown, so I'm thinking... All right, Sammy just told Drew to leave it, or to lay it up front, to put a blocker in Baron's way. And Baron, I bet you, is already thinking about shooting it. Tough decision now. He's asking, Baron's asking, do I go slick? Cody says, airmail's there if you're feeling it. I'll go slick in the middle. He goes airmail. Boom! Knocks one in. All right. Could be a wash here. Could be a wash this round. Cody can clean up the finish. I mean, Drew misses to the right, gives up 2 more points. 14-8. Usually I root for the underdogs, and the underdogs are Baron and Cody, but not by much. That's ACL Pro Sammy Soto on the right of your screen there. Cool kid, really good at cornhole. Missed that bag a little bit to the left. Cody cleans up, takes advantage, is looking to get it too. Sammy's stepping out here trying to pick this bag up. Dang, he caught that corner. He moved it closer to the hole. Cody bullies it out of the way. Sammy goes back to the middle. Gives up 2 more, 16-8. 16-8, the underdogs have got an 8-point lead. They've almost put this in the end game. Brittany Askew, I'll try to tell Cody that you said hi. Ooh, Baron had an unlucky bounce there. His bag kind of hopped over the hole. Drew leaves it in front of the hole. Uh-oh, Baron's falling apart. He front boarded that bad. It was a bad front board. And Cody says, just follow that bag in. Just go right through it. What's up, everybody that tuned in? Thanks for tuning in to the Texas Cornhole Show. This is John, and this is the last game of the night. Baron misses that one to the right. He's got 2 to the right. They're sort of grabbable. Oh, that's pretty good. Pretty good lead by by Drew. So it's actually 5-2 right now. Baron goes slick down the middle, collects. Cody can get 5. Drew can get 5 points if he goes in. He misses, so that's just 3. All right, 11-16. There's some heckling going on. People on the sideline just starting to start talking. Cody tells Baron, way to minimize. Good job. All right, Sammy starts off with a pretty perfect V-blocker. Works. The V-blocker worked. Cody's probably going to roll. No, he goes blocker. Huh. Sammy went slick with that bag. Cody's unhappy with that. That was a little bit offline. I guess Sammy's going to shoot this. And he does, and it's a crazy drag. That is just sick. Cody goes slick and bounces. I believe that's 4 more, 15-16. Drew and Sammy are not giving up. They definitely have a ton of momentum right now. Oh, what's up, Jennifer Stewart? Thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the comment. Robert Castillo's in. Thanks, man. All right, Baron Hodo leaves a bag in Drew's way. Now Baron's stepping out to try to get around it. He does have a really nice reverse cut bag. That line is just a touch off. I think Sammy's telling Drew to go slick side down the middle. Yes, that's what he does. Got a perfect out of Sammy. So I think in this game, this round's going to be a wash here. Not much you can do if you're Baron or Drew, really. Whew, Baron leaves the bag in front. Oh, it's not going to be a wash. I'm sorry. They're going to get 2. They're going to have a lead change. No, don't do that. Yeah. Just lay out. All right, so that's 2, I believe. 17-16. Yep. All right. We're in the end game. Sammy starts off with the bag in the hole. No tricks. Just going to run bags here. Oh, nope. Stops one, but he stops it on his lane. And Cody can get around that bag really easy. And so Sammy cleans it up. Ooh, Cody left a bag in the way and it worked, but he can't capitalize. He doesn't clean it up. Or he doesn't get a 12. That's okay. Washing with Sammy's not too bad, but dang it, you got to get those points when you have the chance. All right. Looks like Drew Dixon's going to have the first bag. Puts it in the hole. Baron follows. Uh-oh. Got a little miss by Baron and then a blocker by Drew. So Baron's not a roll guy. He's looking at a reverse cut. Huh. Drew's looking at Sammy. Sammy's stepping over. He says maybe a sneak around. Drew calls timeout. Excuse me. Yeah, everybody, thanks for joining. Appreciate it. I tried to go live on TikTok tonight, but it didn't work out. When I fired up the app, it caused all kinds of problems. So, not really sure what to do here if you're Drew. I mean, pushing, I would go slick side down the middle. That's what I would do. Because you got a bag hanging. Baron's bags might not go in. You might be able to bully it a little bit. He goes carpet and misses right. He's going to give Baron a chance to sneak in. Yeah, he can sneak in. Yeah, Baron's taking a big old step out. He's going to try to sneak in that side. He's going slick side with it. Misses right. That's going to be a 2-piece. Sammy's waiting to see if it drops. It doesn't. Alrighty. Sammy Soto, Drew Dixon are 2 points away from winning the tournament. They were the favorites coming into it. They're the favorites in this match. Sammy leaves a big old blocker in Cody's way. Cody was not happy with the result of that bag. And then Sammy blocked it out. Oof. That's pretty much it, boys. That's all she wrote. Sammy's sad. Didn't put it away there. Blocker by Cody. Drew says hit it. Tye puts it, knocks a bag in. I still think Cody has to drag here. But he Goes for a big old push. Doesn't hit it. Hits something else. Got his game over. Julio Duran, hey, what's up, bro? Thanks for joining. Everybody, you're joining too late. We had a big tournament all day. Should have attempted a bar of soap for the win. Yeah. Yeah, good point. Hey, check out our sign. It's alright. If you can see it, it's like a neon sign. Isn't that cool? Hey, are you guys gonna play on the main stage? Hey Cheryl, are you playing on the main stage? All right. So we're gonna have another game on the main stage. I believe it's gonna be the. Hey, is it competitive? Probably. All right, I'm just gonna have to find the score, and I'll get it up for you. Yeah, it's gonna be one more game. That's Cheryl DeFoss over there, waiting to play. She holds a record for the 100-yard dash from her high school that still stands to this day. All right, let's see if I can find the score widget. Dashboard. All right, cool. Yeah, we're going to have one more game here. It's going to be the finals for the competitive tournament. And all I have to do is get this link into Scoreholio. Yeah, I just have to get the widget. All right, cool. Got live scoring up, and we're gonna watch this final tournament. This is the competitive finals, right?
Yes, competitive finals. No bags have been tossed.
Hey, later, buddy. Yeah, congrats.
So
Yeah.
the double dip is alive.
Sorry. Yes, there can be a double dip.
Yeah, the double dip is alive. So this is the beginning of the championship.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, cool. So potentially more than one game here because we have a possible double dip. And I should be able to tell you using the king seat here. Looks like Colin Black is Colin Black and Cameron. So Cheryl's in the king seat. So Cheryl is playing with Miguel Palacios. Wow, it's late. It is late. Reed Palmer, Birchfield, and Hunter Thorne won. Okay. Did you see the bad controversy that happened, Reed? There was my understanding is I think it was Trey Birchfield called out the Ryans for throwing a bag that had a 23 stamp on it. Let's see here. That is far. All right, fingers crossed that this thing is synced up still.
Yeah, because like they don't want to have to go get their liquor license and all that kind of stuff. Arlington's done it this year, Bernie.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be all over Facebook too. I, haven't confirmed it myself, but that's what I've heard happened. Reliable source. So, kind of interesting. I mean, is it between players? Why would you do that? But throw the right bags. I can see both sides of it. Not sure which one Colin is and which one Cameron is. But I'm pretty sure Cheryl is the blonde girl. So. Looks like they have a little bit of scoreboard issues. All right, they got it fixed. Cameron is in the blue. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know, man. Hey, so let's look at the old the Switcholio or Scoreholio app and see who the favorites are. I always enjoy looking at the SPRs. Oh, it's Cheryl and Miguel would be the favorites. They're both at a 65, and on the other side, Colin is down at a 57. So it's really, how Colin's going to do based on SPR. And so far, he's doing pretty good, 7.5. Cameron is the one giving up the points so far. Yeah, it's a rule to follow the rules. I agree with you, man. Big pile up in front of the hole here. Do you shoot it or not? Yeah, I think you shoot it. Nope. Oh, I think he was going roll. Yeah, they're throwing carpet bags. He must be a roll guy. Colin's got a little bit of a kick. That kicked on him. Cheryl makes it hurt. Uh-oh. Colin's starting to line it up over there, but at least they're on Cheryl's side, so yeah, just like that, they kind of mess her up. Let's see if he's got a roll bag. Kind of threw that one high. Big miss. Cheryl just boarding him now. Looking at getting 3 points. Goes airmail, lands short. See if Cheryl tries to collect. No, misses. Couple points for Cheryl there. Hey, later, man. Congratulations. Baron Hodo is leaving the house. All right, looks like the people in the king seat are the favorites, and they're winning and pulling away. They have the momentum. Ooh, big front board. You guys can't see us at home, but Cameron's partner Colin is cheering him on. Come on, let's go. But he says, we've seen worse. But did you win when you saw the worst? That's the question. I mean, it is 12:30 at night. Everybody's got to be pretty tired. Oops. It's a combo off the back side rail. There you go. That's a bag that gets in her way. Nice. Look at work. Now collect. All right, now he better throw that last bag slick. All right, throw it slick. Aim for the corner. Nice! Let's go! There's bags right there. Let's go! Let's make it a game! Sorry if I yelled in your ears. All right. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Looks like Palacios looking at getting 2 more here. No, wait. Now he's got to go in for a wash. All right. Guys in the king seat and the favorites have the big lead, but they don't have first bag. Oh, almost missed. Oh, that bag hangs up. That wrath is clinging. All right, we got people on the sidelines cheering on Cameron. Definitely frustrated with his misses. Miguel is filling it up right now. He could split these two, get 4 points potentially. And he does just that. It's a big 12. You got to be in, and that's game. All right, everybody. Now I'm seriously leaving. Appreciate everybody joining the stream. You know, we'll be going live quite a bit, so feel free to join us anytime. Also, come out to AJ's. Come compete with us. It's fun. It's a cool place to come throw bags. But yeah, thanks again. Y'all take care. Remember, it's just a game.